It is time. I accidentally hit the wrong button. We are here for Final Fantasy 14! I'm excited because we have a lot to do today, and I know exactly where we're gonna start with the new summer event. We're gonna ignore the main story for the time being. Also gonna go and do this, just because those are gonna be useful. But yeah, there's the summer event going on, so let's just do that immediately, right now. Aft Castle. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Earning your water wings. Ahoy there, adventurer! Wouldn't you rather be frolicking in the ocean waves than pickling in your own perspiration? You're in luck, my friend, for the Moonfire Fair is in full swing. For those providing respite from the heat, the fair has become an opportunity for the Adventurers Guild to demonstrate the skill, capabilities of its members, including your fine self. People of Eorzea, whether potential petitioners or a prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Lament, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. Relaxations, refreshments, and giant cannons. It truly has everything. Suffice to say, I certainly wouldn't be standing around in this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with Grand Chaperone Hamraga to join the summer fun. Let's go to Costa del Sol! Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Look at all those fun fireworks. Look at this wonderful ship. The Queen Lament. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ah, I can tell an adventurer when I see one. Welcome aboard, friend. I dare say Mayaru Moyaru sent you along with thee. Moonfire Fair is a roaring success. Just take a look around. Talk of the Queen Lament's splendor has spread far and wide, and folks have journeyed from across the realm to see. Fine thing to be sure. Still expecting those who've never so much as smelled a sea breeze to plunge headfirst in the spray. Well, it don't always go to plan. You can't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drowning, or boredom. So we thought of a way to ease our less confident guests into the season a little more gentle-like. You use the help of adventurers such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the deep won't be terrorizing these shores anytime soon. Look for a gold-haired Mikates down on the sands below, and you'll find Ho-Abyana, another chaperone. She'll be more than happy to give you the details. Okay, we will do like 1 or 2 attempts at that after we finish the story for the event. Let's go down the slide. Yeah! I think the Moonfire Fair might be one of my favorite events. Mainly because I just like the jump tower. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, hello. Are you looking for someone? Armega sent you, didn't he? Perfect timing. Many of our fairgoers aren't terribly confident around water, you see. Swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting to the ocean is set too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being beside the seaside. Allow me to introduce... Bum, bum. Our inflatable Magraft, proud vessel of the Watery Rings Pleasure Cruise. adorable, and practical. If I say so myself, spacious enough for our guests of any size to lounge comfortably above the water, listening to the lapping of the waves with the sun on their face. Who could fail to fall in love with the ocean? Though being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magics to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows. One we ensured was free of ferocious waves. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not predictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort. Which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Wonderful. I can rest easy knowing our cruise is in good hands. Our first guests are already waiting on the opposite shore. Just let the chaperone know I sent you. You can get the Watery Wings pleasure cruise underway. I'll wait for your arrival at the end of the route. I'm keen to hear how our guests enjoy the maiden voyage. Bum, bum, bum. May you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Gridania to attend the fair. However, as soon as Army could take guests by the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raftings. Perhaps we'll set her mind at ease to know such a stalwart adventurers to accompany her. Would you be kind enough to speak with her? I can't do it. Just look how deep it is. I'll sink like a stone. I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous waifkin. No, I can't. Come now, Lo. It'll be alright. Don't stray far from the shore, remember? Look, here's our adventure escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this. But the sight of the ocean seems to have awoken some kind of instinctual fear. I just don't know how to reassure her. I can fell anything in this ocean with a single strike. Really? With that kind of confidence, you must be incredibly strong. Alright. I trust Seika and ride the Moogle. I'll trust Seika and ride the Moogle. I'm hard to see your fears have been assuaged. Once your own preparations are complete, please give Miss Evan the word. The Mographs are ready and ready. Let's go, Mographs! They said they'd follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it'll matter if a novice like me takes the lead. Seika, I trust you'll have our back. Yep. Don't stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise. Mograph, Mograph. Whee! They float above the water because the tech for water floating ain't here. Look at the scenery. Doesn't the beauty calm your nerves low? Building at the top of the ocean. How do they stop the posts from rotting, I wonder? The breeze must feel so nice up there. How different everything is to Gridania. Evan, a crab! I've never seen one like that in the 12 Woods River. Where? Oh, I missed it. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. I didn't see no crab. I think she might be crazy. Beds on the beach. Now that's more my speed. It goes right off to the sound of the waves. Swimming classes. Oh, how I would love to learn how to swim. As long as we don't go too deep. Let's do it. Now that we've overcome this, we can do anything together, Lo. Are we supposed to be headed right for that massive ship? Yes. That's the Queen something or other. Oh, Evan, it's amazing. I'm so glad we came. Bum, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, welcome. How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating. And the green lemon is so imposing up close. It took my breath away. I saw the most unusual creatures, and everyone looked to be having such fun playing in the sea. Honestly, you'd never known she'd been about to run for the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy herself like that. Yeah. I'm tempted to go out for another ride following the same route again, might get a little stale. Perhaps it'd be fun to have something else to do during the cruise. What do you think, Chloe? Why, we can do anything you like, Evan. I'm perfectly at home on the high seas now. Maybe nothing too adventurous. It's an interesting suggestion. The Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise offer different activities that might keep guests coming back to ride again and again. Did the ride over here give you any inspiration, Seika? A guide to give information on the local area. It sounds lovely. I did wonder about the architecture and fashion of Costa del Sol on the way here. Everything is so unlike Gridania. I'd love to learn more about the ocean flora and fauna too. Yes, a leisurely chat may make the experience even more relaxing. It seems likely to appeal to visitors unfamiliar with Costa del Sol. Any other ideas? Some cold treats to snack on? Are streets made of ice? That sounds perfect in this heat. I wouldn't want to drop them overboard with how the raft sways. Indeed, food stuffs may not be a good fit for the watery rings. Yeah, this is a beach! Because the refreshing juice might be just the thing to stay cool and hydrated, so long as we're not prone to spill it. Small handheld water cannons. Perhaps it would work on the beach, but I don't think I'd be able to relax and enjoy the scenery if someone was firing upon me for the entire cruise. Come on, Evan, it would be so much fun. Don't tell me you're afraid of getting wet. I am not cute! I will bite you. Do you have everything set up? We could always tailor the experience to different guests. Perhaps we could offer the water cannons as an advanced option, assuming all participants are willing. Perilous course lined with bombs! What? Bombs? Poor Moogles will pop and all be swallowed up by the sea! Saika, bombs at the Moonfire Fair? Surely not. Don't worry, that's just the adventurer's sense of humor. No, how dare you! I don't want to be dipped in ketchup. That's evil and rude. How could you do that? It can possibly be any more fun. Well, except for the bomb. Oh, that's giving me plenty to think about. Thank you, you three. I'm confident we'll make an even more pleasant pleasure cruise. Bom, 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 bom. Come on, Evan, let's look around. Let's go and look around the Queen Lament. Have you seen that giant water slide? Don't you want to get something to eat first? I don't know what they're serving here, but it smells amazing. That sounds like Mikyu to show the guests around the Queen. Would you mind letting Hermega know how things went? Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Hi, Scandier. How are you doing? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go! Omega! Give me the Moogle raft! Look at the Gridania lasses had a grand old time. As did you, by the wistful look on your face. No need that, friend. Here, I've secured an inflatable Mog raft for you as thanks. Magical limbers have been removed, so you can take a piece of Costa del Sol summer with you wherever you go. Let's go! No, if I know adventurers, which I do, then you're no doubt thinking of all the unlikely and wildly inappropriate places you can ride with you. I'll ask. Just remember, safety first, you hear? Oh, but before you go floating away to the ends of the universe, it seems like word spread fast. Ferrygoers are clamoring to ride the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise. If you got the time and inclination to escort some more guests, the help would be more than welcome. Either way, I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Perhaps I'll even take the old Mog raft for a spin myself, and buy the Queen more intimate. No, I don't want to be dipped in salsa either. How dare. Who do you have? Oh, no, you're not the vendor. Oh, they got all these. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. The hiccups are getting to me. I love this summer event. It's so goofy and fun. Alright, let's try for the small one. Whoop! Ah, I missed. Boom, 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 boom. Huh! Ah, damn it. Huh. I've never seen the Ara swim animation before, actually. Oh. Damn. This is like one of my favorite little events. It's just goofy and fun. Like, we got right in a cannon. Whee! Oh. That cannon did not take me to the place I thought it would. How about this one? I'm just not allowed over there, apparently. Bum, bum, bum. Right. As far as the pool, seasonal bull. General on the cannon. Okay, so just one of the cannons is the right one. Alright, there's that one. Yeah, you just gotta check out this fun place. Characters we don't know yet. Just such a fun little event. Wait, hold up. Is that Godbert? That's Godbert. Oh, that's Godbert and Julie. Oh, dear. Oh. Actually, we're just going over here. Oh, what do you do for me to be proud of, Prawn Prawn? Hmm? I mean, I'm always proud of you, but was there a specific reason I should be proud today? It's Satan! This, y'all don't know it yet? You're actually cooking? Let's go! Y'all don't know it yet. But this little child right here is Satan herself. I will have to explain eventually. But know that this child incurs the wrath of many FF14 players. Also, we have the funny little sandfox over here. Making maple glazed salmon. Ooh, sounds tasty. I'm enjoying the summer event right now. Now, I do believe it is time to attempt the jumping puzzle. Ooh. Nope, I overshot it. All right. Bum, bum. No, I like the night music better than the day music. No. Normally I'm a lot better at these jumps. I don't know why I'm having such a poor time with them right now. Oh, okay. Scary. Oh. No! I overshot it. Ah. Alright. We'll give it a good few more tries before we move on to doing the Lancer quest. Oh. Hop. 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 Oh. No! Okay, well, that wasn't too far of a fall. Nope, I overshot it. Alright. Let's go do the Lancer quest line now. This is just a fun little event. I love the summer event. Go down the slide one more time. Yeah. Like, how can you not love a goofy little event like this? Let's return to New Gridania. We can do the Lancer quest line. Kind of reminds me of the Animal Jam events. I don't know what Animal Jam is. Yeah, it's just a fun little event they do every year. They have all kinds of seasonal events. It's just the summer one's my favorite because you get the little slides, get the jumping puzzle. Just fun. No, I don't know what Animal Jam is. Shun the non-believer. What? Damn, that's enough for Pron to shun me? Damn. So you're able to discern one end of the spear from another. Good. Tell the seeker to put your new weapon to test, which is well for I too have a testimony, rather a trap. Or to develop a affinity with your weapon, learn to gauge. Yeah. You go kill. Let's go. Oh, what is Animal Jam, Pron? I've legitimately never heard of it. And we just do this. We need the Fungar, which should be over here. An online social game like Club Penguin or Moshi Monsters? I know of Club Penguin, I've never heard of Moshi Monsters. I never played any of those ones. An animal of choice and go around JAMA? Huh. Yeah, I simply never encountered those types of games. I wasn't really active as a kid in online social spaces. Mainly because around the time that I was growing up, a lot of them just weren't really, existing. And I mean, the only reason I know about Club Penguin was because it closed down. And there were all the memes about it. They were only social life as a kid and all. So I mean, that makes sense, yeah. I just didn't have like a computer that I could actively like. Essentially, the only thing I ever used my computer for was like Wizard 101. And that was still in like the 2012, 2013 era. I could choose you learn something. Answer learns best when he's doing. Each test making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time. Never get courage without it. You cannot hope to realize your potential. It betrays no hint of doubt, that as well. It is clear you see the truth in my work. I see me, I have to see you strong. SMA? What do you mean SMH? I'm 5 years older than you. Of course we'd have different experiences growing up. In battle, Lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should attack and all the chain will swiftly flee his mind. Will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will in short contribute to his own defeat. If you should become a Lancer in Sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. This is going to be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. So for your first set, Riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to the Vilekin known as Yarzon. I mean, Wizard 101 being the only thing you did? I mean, yeah. The only one I knew about. Like, I played Wizard 101 and I played Terraria and Minecraft. That was it. And Minecraft was mostly like either with a friend in a server that we bought or solo worlds. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Like, if you want like an example of like how out of touch I am with things, I didn't know what Roblox was until 2016, when my friends were like just all going in and being like, yo, Roblox. Wait, was it even 2016? It might have been like 2019, actually. It was like exceedingly late for Roblox. Just always been like the damn, okay. I don't remember, was it? I don't remember exactly which year it was for Roblox, but I remember it just being like absurdly late that when like people learned I first learned about it, they were disappointed in me. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Best thing is that you can't even argue. How dare! How dare! I'm gonna throw some baking soda at you. You're gonna explode, little slime. Alright, so now the actual story of the Lancers Guild should start after this quest. Mexica, well done. I trust you now understand that in times of direst need, no amount of strength or skill with the fear will avail the Lancer who lacks composure. I already learned the second aspect of our Lancer's courage. Resolve. You'd be the only one hurt by that? What do you mean? This is a terrible foe. A Lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive, and seeking to cover his weaknesses, surrender his greatest strength, namely, his capacity to attack. Lancer appears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it would do. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go Central Shroud to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as the Spirit Hole. Since the calamity, that neck of the 12 wood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars which have become a haunt for fel creatures. You gotta put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? Ha! Evil that would be to defeat the purpose of the lesson, my young Lancer. I will only say this: if you face these foes of the Lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. An explosion. You get hurt pretty badly, but I mean, that's fine. It doesn't hurt me. Well, you know what? Explosions don't hurt me either. I'm too stupid to be hurt by explosions, you see. To complete the trial, pray report to Julian at the entrance hall. Just grasp the 2 aspects of courage, I'll be with some trouble, though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties or struggle with furniture with certain insights. And sometimes best what he's doing, aye, but the wisdom of the seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, take it. Back to the Central Shroud. See, unfortunately, this is going to be a bit boring. Because the Lancer questline's a bit boring, but once we get to Dragoon, it's going to be cool. Because Dragoons are cool. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, good luck with the cooking, Pron Pron. I hope you get some good food. Collapse pillar. Ba-ba-ba. Nothing to fear. Being level 50 and having level 50 gear means nothing is scary. Did I even have like... It's a level 41 lance, but you know, it's fine. It's still far better than anything we have here. That and mixed with, we have like decent gear. Yeah, it works out. And expecting you to take it by your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It's a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear. You must persevere. Every engaged opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you'll acquire such courage as you never thought you could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It could simply be a disagreement born over conflict and ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon. So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Does that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Ywain, but if there is aught I can do to assist you in training, what's that? Something afoot in the training area? We do gotta learn about the racism of this area on this quest line. And you call yourselves Lancers. Pathetic. You are next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Fuse and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, she's but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted her to your ranks, did you not? Very well, I shall withdraw for now. You know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. Wow, what a jerk. There's not more to see. Return to your drills. Thicker, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence. Need pay no further heed to our uninvited guests. Lest you wonder, it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door, seeking testimony. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure to bring the sum of your strength, and the skill to barrier against your foes. The resolve to attack when fear wouldn't stay your hand, as befitted a Lancer. Next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Seiko. Give me that. Oh, Seiko, I swear you've gained no more around the arms since last we spoke. It's plain you have not been idle. Yeah, totally not been idle, no. Previous lesson you learned Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today we shall find out if your efforts borne fruit. I see you've come prepared for battle, that is well. Next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will you resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I'd have traveled to Naked Rock, where the Enold claim dominion. At the summit of the rocks is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating skeletons. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride in the midst of so many would ask of much of any Lancer's courage. But given time and no small amount of perseverance, I'm confident you'll prove equal to the task. Yeah, you know, those level 10 enemies sure are scary. They're so scary to level 50. Whatever will I do? Oh no, it's so hard to navigate past all these enemies. Whatever will I do? Anyway. The Stone of Courage. I like that it's just a rock. Congratulations, you've obtained the false Stone of Courage. Ah, you heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Folkez. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you and betrayed not a hint of fear, as in that instance I sensed you were unlike others, that you had promise. And so to the present, in my current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I've taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. Now resides in the depths of the Spirit Hold. With regard of fell fiends, a far more fitting challenge, as I'm sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's fright from the many brave souls who cower there. Your reign will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Oh no, the scary spirit hold. Whatever will I do? Give me the stone. We got the real stone. Now the guildmaster will think we're so cool. Wait, that's the east route. I went to the wrong place. Shit. I'm too distracted. Oh no. Ethernet, Lancers Guild. Oh. There you go, have a rock. Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it's in rather worse condition than I last saw it. What happened to Naked Rock? Lancer, who but recently threatened to move the stone of Spirit Hold? Not content with trespass and slander. The brazen fool now meddles with our training. Seven hells is not to be borne. Listen well, Sega, though I do not doubt that you know better. My duty as guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. Lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great dangers of our vainglorious tripe. As you may have already learned, Lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the unoath territory, serve to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrorist spirit. As you continue your training, pray keep the lessons of this trial close to your heart. A dangerous proposition. Say, you came at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a ball ago, our old friend Foucault paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance you gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, we raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met its gaze more craven than language. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense to his words and demanded satisfaction. He have departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly, but rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-headed fool does not come to last one. I departed and pursued the pair you came, but my duty is to keep me here. That's why I turn to you now, Thika. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our country. To the East Shroud! Just take the little ferry over here. Sweet Bloom Clear! Bam, bam, bam. So we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust? Who are you again? You wounded me. How could you possibly forget your mentor? He who taught you the true meaning of courage. Well, it is of little consequence. Though you have forgotten the teacher, it is plain you have not forgotten his teachings. I understand you were able to retrieve the spirit stone, the stone of courage and spirit soul. Seems I was right about you. You have the making of a true lancer, unlike those charlatans at the Lancers Guild. It's well that you've come to me, for I have just the trial for you, one that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? But you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice to say, I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrades. Last we spoke, I told you that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. You say the threat posed by an ordinary creature is insufficient, but need to seek out better sport. But fear not, for I have taken the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this alchemic potation and sprinkle upon the exposed roots only. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. Alright. I just tried to do the backflip the Dragoon has because I always do that when I'm playing Dragoon. It's like my funny way of traveling places, but yeah, I don't have that. Wow, it's arrived with a full hit. So you vanquished the chain. Well done. By shutting out that frenzied creature, you would further strengthen your courage. Release your comrade? I shall, once you've completed my next trial. This one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump in the central shadow. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path of Lion Wood. Man-eating wolves will want to hunt there at times at this time of year. It should not be long before a pack appears. If they show themselves, you are to slay their leader. They offer you. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice. Man, what a jerk. Woo. Oh, it's a solo instance. Fun. I'll actually have to try here. I'll drink some water. The good is over if the alpha will paralyze. How are you making this more interesting? Oh no, a bunch of wolves, it's so scary. Duty complete! You are to be congratulated, Seika. By throwing yourself in the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. In the process, you have brought peace to Life Men's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are not but child's play. Mine is the one true path of courage, all others they dig. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave your reign in his house of cravens, never to return. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. Ah. Oh, back to you, Wayne. Bum, ba, da, bum. Ethernet. Lancer Guild. The Wailing Bear. Yo, dude, that guy was a chump. Thank the gods you are safe. The young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago. Though choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. As the folk has again attempted to force upon you his corrupted notions of courage. I cannot say this often enough, but Lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You're able to overcome Fouquet's child, 'tis true, and know that you did so by virtue of true courage, that is courage born of composure and resolve. Falter not before the fury of a frenzied treant, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. And that you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You have come far, Seika. It's past time that I taught you the piercing talent technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now I must needs decide what course of action to take with regards to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives are lost, the latest incident only serves to confirm what I have long suspected. That Fouquet will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. Must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Fouquet from your mind, focusing on training, strive to master the technique of type. Yay, we got piercing talent! We have a ranged attack! Yay! Yeah! I've been expecting you, Seika. You've been training hard, I trust. I would set you your next trial, one more dangerous than any other you faced before. I'll not send an unprepared moment to our death. Before we proceed, I must not needs verify your progress in them. Face 3 experienced answers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession, you'll prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in training. Yeah, fight, fight, fight! Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I got a level 14. I don't know why, I keep thinking Bloodbath is friggin' Lance Charge over here. Even though I know I don't have that. Yeah, put up your lance. Yeah, it was good. Mm-hmm. Well done, Seika. Yeah, I'm the best Lancer. Mm-hmm. Impressive, Seika. Most impressive. You're ready to face the trial. Yeah, I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is a risk death. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Proceed with the trial. You disappoint me. Back again, are you? That woman is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. This is why I counseled her to leave you. Alas, she chose to remain in your House of Cravens. Such a waste. The guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with a lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir, but answer me this. What grudge do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose this of all crusades? I detest cravens who would proclaim their courage and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it. Suffice it to say, you will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I will be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer over whom you so gladly claimed mentorship. The one woman among us whose potential you condescend to acknowledge. Seika shall represent us all. As Guildmaster, I wager the fate of the guild upon her knees. Ha! Do as you will, coward. Is your guild a throwaway? You may even set the terms of the contest. Very well. Seika is here to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before she does. For travel to Eastshot, prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble. He's a giant amongst boar, unrivaled in strength and savagery, and the ruler over all his kind. Just go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience to just anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusks of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. You prepared your offering, leave it on an area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? No? Then let the trial commence. Alright. Let's go meet this giant boar. Bum, 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 bum. Wild boar. I got 10 tusks? Holy shit. God, am I glad I'm level 50 and I can like two-shot these things. Over here. Which quest is this? This is level 20. So theoretically, there's only 2 quests after this for Lancer, and then we get to go on the Dragoon, which is fun and interesting because Dragoon is cool. Alright. Bam, bam, bam. Trampled earth, put the tusks down. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that is a big boy. Bam, 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 bam. This wager is good as one. Behold the true meaning of courage. Use bristle, oh no! Oh! You telling me this guy can just summon elemental sprites? It even has my strength. Oh, I don't think that's supposed to show. Ah ha ha! Nerd. Yo, why is he so much bigger in the cutscene than he was in game? You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Well done, Seiko. You've completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth in my words. Hurling yourself in the midst of danger is not courage, it is folly. No, this proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. Ah. No, Seika, leave him be. The work here is done. Return to the guild, I shall see you there present. Let's go! Back to the guild! We're almost done with Lancer. There's only 2 more quests! Back to the Lancers Guild. And a hop. And a skip. And a jump. Well, not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. As you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment. The pieces on your intro. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus you were able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Seika. You've overcome the greatest hurdle on the quest to become a master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. The forecast that, well, if there is a shred of reason left in him, he will learn the self-same lesson you did too. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Seika, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next one. Level 25! It's good to see you again, Seika. I'm stronger than last we spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to say you next to us. The Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. Now you put that courage to proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded among the finest lances of their time. Just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. First instructor is a man named Mathomi, seek him out as Amarasak Spire. Unusual as opposed to Mathomi's perception, no details give the answer some good. We gotta talk to 3 old dudes! Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba. Luckily we can fly. Must be the young Lancer, so to expect. Greetings, well met. I'm Mathomi, commander of the brave men and women of the Spire. Now let's have a good look. I see you possess strength and skill in abundance. Out of this, there's no doubt, but you still want for experience. I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Perhaps you believe there's not left out there to unnerve you. The world is wide, and only the gods claim to know. May be assured that the legendary Lancers will old falter at times. No Lancer nor man can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. Have you do just that? Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it on the foot of the great trees of night. Drink so will lure out creatures of the night which you are to vanquish. I wonder what sort of creature shows up. It's bats! I've slain your bat. Arm back, lass, and well done. I bore witness your battle with mine own eye. Bloodbat's bewildered its prey with its ceaseless flittering, which makes spitting to a spirit of the beast an experience in frustration. Frustration that may easily even rise to panic, yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged a victor. Rain has taught you well, young. You have a way to go, to be sure. But beneath those rough-hewn edges, I see the makings of a great knight. With my blessing, make your way to Beskar and Druthers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Beskar himself, awaits. And as a unique approach to our art, though it is a fair while since he hung up his spear, his words are well worth hearing. Indeed, Lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead, good though it is. By meeting Beskar and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. I already know old Beskar. I've helped him like 20 times. I think he owes me one at this point. Oh, Beskar, my buddy. Well, visiting Wayne's protege. I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Beskar, this is my place in case you're wondering why all you ain't sent you. Granted, I've always been the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost offer. I've routine keeping throats wet, some bellies full. I ain't got a great deal of time to just check. If you don't mind, I'll get on with educating. Here's this bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. It ain't the kind lesson, no. I need to make an offering of it at Mastale's Land, which is a monument tucked away in the rocky cleft to the south. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Alright. Yes. So you offered up the meat as I told you, without drinking a drop? Very well. You shall have a tale. Still the man who found the Lancer's Guild and the monument I state you to was erected in his honor. Still, his courage made flesh, cut him, and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of the Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering. That weren't all he did, seeing how the art had gone stale, but with our Lancers keeping the confines of Stralswood, sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. Verdania was a different place. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and on-Forsworn were considered faithless ever. I was even worse than now. Of course, old Mastale wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was. A lot of ignorance and cowardice. To get a long story short, despite a forceful of good old Gridanian stubbornness, finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign lands. By blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which he now practiced. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That would have been possible if it wasn't for the state. As Lancers know much more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. That one's the tribe. Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't. Courage was never in doubt. A part of your training is done. It's time you visit your third and final instructor, a man named Vauclair. You'd find him whiling his way time in Bloodman Cork, like as not. That's the name of an inn in Falkirk Road. Old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift his spear up off the ground. I warn you, it's a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his years. So good luck with him, present. Back to the flow. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. No! How dare you, Gal? He's upstairs. I take it you're the young lancer of whom Rioing spoke. An adventurer besides, by the look of you. I had an adventure myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. Enough idle talk. You've come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me lenient as instructors and others. Now pay attention. That's why you've learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. Me will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing. Living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt. To think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. Or the creature will only appear where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from flame balloons and depositing them at the gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. The battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn ever greater fervor until it's ripe to burst in the conflagration of death. By courage and strength, your lance extinguish this fiery foe. You're gonna blow up, Cal? Why are you blowing up? Bam, bam. They make you kill an absurd amount of enemies in this quest line. Because the FF5 is next? What do you got against FF5, huh? Planning to max every job. Oh, you poor soul. And let me guess, you're gonna do it without using the boost. That's a big boy. Technically FF5 is pay to win? What do you mean it's pay to win, huh? Bum, ba, da, bum, ba. Bum, bum, ba. Throw money X death and he dies, at least in every other version that isn't Pixel Remaster. Just throw money! And here's the Red Balloon, less than what I would expect from one of you ranks. Enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing the term of battle to repeat. Yeah, ever did you press onward? Courage holding firm in the midst of the constant change, so is you, who emerge triumphant. Not known for being liberal with my praise, but you've done well. Yours is genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you the license to forsake your training. You're still but a fledgling monk. I'm finished with you. You may report back to Urain, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand that he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Yeah, throwing money at the problem does 9999 in most cases, yeah. I don't know if they're... actually I don't know. I don't remember. Lancers. And a hop. And a skip. And a jump. Old Vorklar clan demands I show my face. I can only assume the buxom brunette of the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. All you really need is Gil to throw it? Yeah. As for you, Sega, well done. I never doubted that you'd meet with the approval of all three men. Yeah, I am no less proud of you for having. You've traveled far along the Lance's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need to overcome but one further trial to complete your education. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave Lancer's Guild and embark upon a new adventure with Spear in hand. What about 11-2? Oh, I think we're safe for sore eyes. Oh, your streak is the funny number. Hell yeah. Your turn. I take it you ready for the final trial? Very well. Let us. Guildmaster Urain! You're wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a Duskbright Lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming about something, teaching us true courage. No, not him, not Folkheads. In the northwest corner of the Central Shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others, you must help the others. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Seika, the trial must wait. We make haste in the Central Shroud and help your comrades. And Seika, should Folkheads force your hand, do what must be done. They'll speed you on your way. SpaghettiOs. He's gone crazy. Hawkshear, huh? I don't know who that is. Tamarako's kosher because oh my goodness, gal. Oh, for the love of the 12, help me! It's not Femboy Friday. I will bite you, Hoshi. How dare? How dare you? Yo, dude, it's a Lindworm. We're fighting the fucking boss of the new Savage tier. Whoa! How dare you, Hoshi? How dare you? You're evil, Hoshi. I say this is a joke, but I have a friend who's digging so largely generally can't sound the toilet without dipping. Ah! Yeah, no, I would not want that. That sounds miserable. Also, how dare you, Hoshi? How dare you? You're so evil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How dare? Ah. No, that's pretty evil, Hoshi. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would become worm fodder. Duskbright Lancer excuse me, I need to go grab a drink. I will be right back. I'm gonna what, gal? Huh? What are you on about? Also, VTube Studio, bro. Cool, let's go. We love it when VTube Studio breaks. I'm pouring the soda that I just got into a cup I have. Gal's just saying shit. Oh, you should know this by now. Gal just says shit. I just mean it's because people in the mod chat call him the drink. What? Huh? I mean, with temporary courage. I've seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Fallgourd Float? I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the Scalekin at the time. If it's the reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms already have alerted the whalers. Just say the Duskguard is being held at Spear Point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right. Oh, yeah, that's right, North Shroud. Like some random internet knowledge that doesn't help at all. Well then. Oh damn, he killed the wood whalers. What the hell, Gal? What? I'll bite you. How dare? How dare? What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool. You waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. Aye, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridani, and a man of the Lancers Guild. Yet life was not easy. For want of coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ring. Air suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth. Till at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only them to bite their craven tongues after I stepped forward and made my partner. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Duskguard, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would I had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode in the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear, that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. From my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage. A courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Well, time to beat up this guy. There's so lancer worthy of the name. By defeating you, I will prove my courage. What is this? Ah. Give me that honor? The hell is your honor? That's a pretty, can I just kick him? I can. Kick him in the ball to stop him from making an ice field. Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. Rip that guy. Well, he's dead. Not our problem anymore. Time to go become a dragoon. Lancers Guild. Hop. So Fouquet no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different. Had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand, he could have welcomed a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us. As you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I've seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that yours is genuine courage. Recognition of this, I shall pass you to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You are a lancer in your own right, sir. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. As I once knew with for certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find or be found by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need to fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you've learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Yay! Ba, 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 ba. Lance Charge! Aiko! I dare say you might be just the right woman for the job. The guild has the urgent need for a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out. The word of an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. Have you go and provide them. You may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks seek. Despite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her. It's only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we were dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fits that description but save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details of the true nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. Let's go to Ishgard! Bum bum. It's Dragoon time! Time to just sit, stare at a wall, and slowly drink after a wild day. RIP! I hope you can get some good rest at least. I do remember seeing it in Mushy's chat. It does sound like you had a wild day. I must be the adventurer of whom you ain't sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen. I have reason to believe the culprit has come this way, so it is that we ask your assistance in recovery. He has been identified as a man named Estinian, dragoon sworn to the service of Holy See. You heard true. Crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust. No little honor. You may be assured that fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties in the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Kridonian affairs. It's told that essentially by the name of Loganjar might have knowledge of routes off taken by Ishgard. I prefer to keep my identity secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from me. Back to quickly, for you see, Estinian is... I've already said too much. What matters is that we can find our thief in the Ivo with all haste. On last sight, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go and speak not a word of what I've told you now. I wonder who this Estinian is. Outwitted by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory acts yourself, are you? You were. I doubt you'd make it far. Anyway, we call a few fleeing to the North Shroud, what with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elves as Ishgard. It's no easy task to identify outsiders. On the hunt for someone you could do worse than visit Florentel's spire in the North Shroud. Speak with a man named Idrisson. If any specific persons had crossed the borders in recent days, he'd be the first to know. It'd be so nice if they just added another Aetheryte here. I'd like to have another teleport point in Coerthas. Yeah, adventure, yeah. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Coerthas. An Ishgarian knight clad in black armor. I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Loganjar and see if he has any other theories. And now we had to fly all the way back. Imagine I had to do this when I first started playing FF14 all those years ago. I started as a Lancer, and I played this game before A Realm Reborn had flight. And because of that, the only way for me to get here every time, teleport to Camp Dragonhead, get on a mount, and ride all the way down slowly. It is very annoying. No luck, you say. Most curious. Why, it is nigh impossible that a fugitive can make it far without being spied from Florentel's spy. So there's the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense, but the fugitive does not want to put a distance of ground between him and his pursuers, but by the process of deduction it is a possibility. Climbs of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there have been talks of curious smoke wafting from the cave east. Right, you? I might begin my search there. Mysterious cave. Alright. Campfire! Yeah! That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye! It rouses for another. Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of it. Estinian jumps down, pulls out his lance, glows, puts away lance, and jumps away. The classic dragoon. Dragoons are so cool. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed with the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Javon, on equal footing, sowing the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Sinine's misdeeds, and need to do all my power to find him and recover the eye. But I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Seika, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence. Irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why. Never before in Ishgardian's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation. But it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to awaken. The soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Seika. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me, it was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye had seen fit to choose a second and an outsider. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than the complete mastery of the power of the dragon will win. What a perilous road lies ahead that a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your land, I would teach you to harness the power that has chosen. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Bam, 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 bam. Dragoon unlocked. We got that cool job. Yeah, we know jump now. Let us equip our dragoon soulstone. Yeah. Yeah, backflip. It's pleasing to see how readily the dragon serves within you. You show great potential, Seika. Potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of the ages past, man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye was proclaimed that Haldrath the Dragon's Eye had been born. I mean, not to disparage your skills, Seika, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. But before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. All began in millennium past when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided that it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldrath's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thorin, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. The journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thorin and his people set to build a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Needless of his own safety, Thorin fiercely charged the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm and fell to his death. Taking upon his slain sire's lance, Haldrath hurled himself at Nidhogg. Even as tears streamed down his face, the confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation resided below. Ishgard's priceless relics, none other than the eye taken of Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power, even so removed from its owner. It can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldrath himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own, so that the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of dragon is a thing to be loved. But Haldrath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Seika, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Richtrow. Oh, I need to put a different mount there. motorcycle mount. And it's really going to be like the first 2 hours taken up by this quest line, huh? And then we get to start the story, and it's going to be like another 4 hours or so. We still have to finish up Defenders of the Realm or Defenders of Eorzea. And then Dreams of Ice and Defenders of Ishgard. Now, I may have overestimated our ability to complete A Realm Reborn today. The adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Huh. Sir Alberic speaks of legend of the chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in practical fashion. Defend yourself. This man trained a death gaze? What the hell? Have some skill, I will give you that. I love your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Alberic is not wrong though. Draw. I returned to him. Your training here is complete. Whee! That's already level 35 quest done. I'm pretty sure it's level 35, right? Yeah. So there should be like 4 quests at most for this one. Let's go. Give me the backflip. So the dragon grows ever stronger within you, Seika. Clearly your trial is rousing success. You need only observe your crystal, not as much. Yes, so you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon. Clearly you possess the talent to become a Sneering's Eater. Go forth and make the powers you obtained your own. Time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Yeah. Backflip, backflip. Doom Spike! You're ever stronger, and I speak more than just flesh. You're surely but slowly realizing your potential as the dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, but I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand, your thought that the eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, fills me with the gravest misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of dragoons. You will recall how Haldreth heroically triumphed over the Great Worm Nidhogg, and Ishgard became in possession of the eye. Tell me, Seika, do you believe that the events truly transpired? Or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in flesh besides we Ishgardian, and most would have soon dismissed them as products of imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. Of course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the Great Worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let's revisit the past once more, Seika. This time is 20 summers past and placed Ravani. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painting the belly of the sky in angry red, the agonized screams of innocence fading into deathly silence. My station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, or witnessed all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even the silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place, only long enough to lay it to waste. When he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great. Battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Karathor, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that I must not end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling to my last ounce of strength, I raged it all in a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket, and before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly and attacked me, dealing a blow to my eye that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, dying insensible. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed. But alone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before flames of the sky. The battle was over. I did not perish from my injuries. They rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon. I was Xur Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives I had been people I failed to protect. The last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in the wake. Estinian is one of them. Sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my known son, instructing him in the ways of the Dragoon. And he was in the age of learn, yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions are born out of compassion above guilt, and guilt at having failed him. Alas, I've also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his country. You heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little unless of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. And the skin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning. Time is not on our side, fortunately. It would seem that you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop. There, Knight Hussein awaits your arrival. My nation depends on it. Ah. Lots of stuff to deal with Dragon Eyes here. Sorry, I need to find something real quick. Yeah. Alright. Oh, it's over this way. You're the one who would aspire to be Xur Dragoon? Oh, you're not even a Ishgard. If you truly possess the power of that Sir Alberic, season you and prove him with your lance. On guard. How do I get this? Oh, that's on this one? No, we get Doom. Oh, wait, this is level 40. I didn't think this was level 45 though. That strength. I have not seen its like since Hussein himself stood before me. Mayhaps Sir Alberic's right. Draw, return and show your crystal. I have no doubt he will be pleased. Luckily, these quests aren't that long. They're just very wordy. Although I think the next one is quite long. Because the level 45 ones are always long because you have to go collect a bunch of gear. You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Sega. The day when you may stand before Estinian as an equal is not far off. When that day comes, I will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of it. You must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Doom Spike! We have an AoE! That is the only AoE we get on Dragoon until level 62. And then 72. Dragoon is whack. Double Dragoon. Impeccable timing, Sega. A message arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment, he would trade words with us and bid us meet him at Boulder's Den. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. He may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. The boulder down! Whee! Ba, 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 ba. Destination. This is such a cool looking area. It's Estinian. Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishgardian's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself in the eye and return with me to Ishgard before it is too late. Ah, but it is too late, Master, for you see, Nidhogg has already awoken. What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with irreprehensible rancor that the wound for that wound of 20 years ago. The rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there is more of this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than any else. It is for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudges they harbor burn as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You'd only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the Great Worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Not short of death will prevent him from completing his mission. When next he wakes, Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing two Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power. Aye, the power of the dragon. The long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have two Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance to send the Great Worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Draken Mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you'd realize your potential as a Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the techniques passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Draken Mail as I and Sir Alberic did before you, by proving yourselves worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure, a series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that she learns to harness the power of the dragon. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Estinian! He's the Azure Dragoon! Oh. Now we gotta go all the way back. And then we gotta go collect a bunch of armor, and it's gonna take a moment. And then after that, we do the next quest, which is a battle quest. And then we're done with Dragoon! Justinian. Forgive me, I was deep in thought. Now then, to acquire the armor of which Justinian spoke. First, it was my intention to bequeath my own armor to you. I am a Zerg no longer, and his powers are wasted. Be simple enough to hand it over and complete your training right here and now. As the Justinian said, the dragon armor is no ordinary settlement. Strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came, the blood's power resonating with the soul of its wearer. That I can no longer draw upon my own armor's power. It is bond to me was forged years ago. I bestow it on you now. I fear I would offer but a scintilla of protection before the needles bygone. Aye, Justinian is the right. You must claim your armor as he did and I did before you. Let's complete the trials of the Azura, that the powers of dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The Ogre's Valley will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Bruce Wanther, seeking him out upon the road. Yay! We got the Draken set! We got the cool Dragoon armor! That is way cooler on male characters than on female characters. I don't know why they did that. We're going strong since last you met adventure, but you pale in comparison with your forebears. Prove me wrong and let your lance do the talk. Yay, we're finally getting to the levels where enemies don't die instantly. Once again, adventure, prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only just begun. Next challenge lies in the chamber beyond, Sir Justine waits you there. Yay, we got pants! Pants are very important, you know. Ooh, a foreigner would don the Draken armor and then prove to us that you will not do a dishonor. Sir Alberic said the eye was chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours, wear with pride and honor. Trial is not complete, but be forewarned. Many before you've made it this far only to fail at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. Yo, we got the Draken gloves. Yo, Bruce won again. So you made it this far, very well. Prove yourself worthy of these dying. Yeah. Give me. Demonstrate your powers to me beyond doubt. Either is not an Ishgard who would gainsay your right to don the armor. So send word ahead to Alberic, the bastard trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow Dragoon, and deliver this land from the Great Room Jack. Boots, boots, boots. It's such cool armor. It's like, yeah, we have the glam. Also, I just love the Dragoon armor so much. It's so cool. Dragoons are just so cool. I kind of want to wear the armor for a bit. Let's go back all the way down there. He's gonna give us the helmet, and then there's gonna be something that stops us from getting the chest piece. Because we can't get the chest piece until we beat the level 50 quest. What does it mean? From Sir Bruce Moore, I perform most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our lives. Yet be warned, Psycho, one last trial awaits you. Face your trial in the presence of knights above ghosts. Make your way towards the steel vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. Visitor will soon arrive. Entertain your guests, and should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. We gotta go meet a ghost? Yo, ghost time! We like ghosts. We like ghosts. Yeah, imagine doing this without flying. it takes a while. Providence Point. And we go this way. Without flying, it would take forever. It really would. But yay! We can bring it back to the guy and get our helmet. Also, hi, Curdle. Bam, 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 bam. How are you doing today, Curdle? Uh-oh, it just turned into blizzards. Now we can't see shit. Bum, bum, bum. Still tired, but good overall? Well, that's good. Presence performing indicates you've seen to the visitor. Have you ought to show for your deed? Ah, the Skull of Greywine, old warrior of the Dranian Horde. Instead of the ages past, he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength has dwindled since his days, but Dragon Path's prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. Saying him, you've proven you're worthy of this. I possess 4 pieces of the armor that's seen, myself and our forebears did wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however. Your triumphs in the trials and against the Dragon of the Horde give evidence that Dragon Blood flows into that. Dragon Blood now resonates with me. I'm doing pretty fine. We have been doing the Lancer quest line for like the last 2 hours. You stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge. Yet, before we proceed, I would hear from your own lips. The Great Worm's powers is tough and legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? Risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? You certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. You probably won't finish today. I'm gonna hope. I might go for the 8-hour stream to try and finish A Realm Reborn today. We'll see. So rejoin your strength destinies, that Ishgard might be freed from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore. I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your powers by the time you're done. Before we begin, there is something I must confess. Recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the interest. What I said was not untrue. The power did not abandon me, Seika. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Within the lenses of strength, we need to smite dragons. It heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gaze locked, and mine eyes met then with a look that would fair impale me. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not mine. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus, regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the previously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained, as if to mock me. They fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows this, not even Nestinian. I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Nestinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg as one day. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. Desire to protect and desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. But next Nestinian and I intend to confess all, though it means loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the upcoming battle and his very life may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origins of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, bidding its time ready to claim you for its own. All less than complete conviction, you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Nestinian was that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique much as you claim the fourth piece of the armor you wear. By proving yourself in battle with dragons whose power you would unite with your own. Just do this flute once more, take it to the southwest of Providence Point, and blow a single note. By locking wheels with your adversary and prevailing, you prove yourself worthy champion to the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then await. I'm also realizing, I think I do have a level 90 weapon coffer. Let me just pop that open. Yeah, Holy Land. But do I want to use it? I kind of don't want to use it right now. I like having the pink land. Let's go fight a dragon. Let's go fight a dragon. I kind of want to show off the Dragoon armor because it's just so cool. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. And back to the barrack. Luckily, all these quests just take place in Ishgard, so it's just kind of simple. You don't have to teleport anywhere, and we just kind of go back and forth, back and forth. Good to see you safely returned. I take it from bearing the engagement with Fairy Guild. Yeah, here. Left this place as a woman, take care, but you return as a dragon. There's no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours alone. You and yours alone. I recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor is not mine to give, however, that's not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your Azure-Dream forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding. But I do not doubt what I see. Then you has awakened a strength that forever loses likes me. If you're not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning, you take and heed it well. Nidhogg is the lord among his kind. All less than complete conviction, he will surely fall under this spell. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, then present yourself to me when the time has come. I'll tell you what you need. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragoon. Ba, 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 ba. Yay! There it is. So, yeah. Look at that armor. It's so cool looking. I mean, I would do without the tummy window. But it's so cool. Dragoons are just so cool. Second, urgent message arrived from Estinian. In your absence, he bids you come at once to the Steel Vigil. The Nidhogg is on the move and rather sooner than we had anticipated. Here's you have not yet fully become masters of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. Here we have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities, and without to drag him out, I promised. Now let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the Great Worm's seduction. Yeah, it's so cool. Dragoons are just so cool. I love the Dragoon armor. It's just so goddamn cool. And the fact, like, the reason I picked Dragoon for the next expansion's job is because the next expansion takes place in this whole region, this country, Ishgard. And it really fits being a Dragoon in it. So yeah, we're gonna play Dragoon. But we do need to be level 50 by that time, so... Enter. There he is. Beric, I have waited long for this day. You who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own is a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched his Ferndale burn. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen as the Dragoon? I, an orphan who has not a value to protect in Ishgard. I suppose I must give thanks for it. It was the eye that revealed to me the truth. A truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall lay waste to all the things you hold dear, and once I am finished with you, I shall do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidhogg's head! Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Laika. In you I thought I had found kindred, someone beside whom I could fight the Great Worm. It is with heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting. As we shall now find out who is the Eye's true chosen. There can be only one! We gotta fight Estinian! Defeat Estinian. I am the Eye's true chosen. You shall know it when I bury my lance in your chest. Dragoons are so goddamn cool. I love them. Ah yes, the power of the eye. But it cannot compare to my own. Oh, he did Skyfire dive. Oh no. Bum, bum, bum. We should be able to beat his ass right here. Duty complete. It's weird that he had a voice line right there. Feeble creatures, dost thou desire power? No. Look to thine anger and to thy hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it. O mighty Nidhogg, Lord of Dragons. Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Uh-oh. He's getting dragon power. Oh. Sega, this is impossible. It cannot be. That attack animation doesn't exist anymore. So here's the funny thing. Estinian is the main character for the next expansion, and he might as well be a completely different character. What was wrong with it? They just changed. They got rid of the combo that I was part of. Forgive me, Estinian. I have failed you once again. I'm fine, Sega. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatory. Yeah, the fact that, like, Estinian is the main character in Heavensward and just is a completely different person than he is in these quests is so funny. It's also the thing of, man, the Realm Reborn Dragoon quest line was purely to set up for Heavensward. And also, everything they say in it is lies and bullshit. That's kind of crazy. Well, what it is that, essentially, A Realm Reborn and all the story that they had was essentially, like, thrown together and is very much a rushed job. So when they got a new writer to do the main story for Heavensward, and that main writer had like the fucking fire flowing through his blood to write like an amazing story, he just went, you know what, we're gonna ignore a bunch of the things you guys talked about in A Realm Reborn because that's not real, it's fake. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me in the spitting image of Haldrath, the Dragon's Eye, just as he is depicted in the Holy Scriptures. Thought that mayhaps the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the Dragoon shines as it never did in all those years either. Seem you've achieved that which was thought impossible. You've awakened to the ability that none but the first Dragoon possessed. Truly a momentous achievement. I can still scarce believe that you were able to summon the selfsame Jacqueline worn by Haldrath. I think that had been sealed within the Soul Crystal all this time. I've borne witness to many and more wonders over the year, yet none compared to you, my young Dragoon. To be that you are... mark not my muttering. I'm certain that was your indomitable sense of justice resonated with the spirit of the first Azure Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what happened. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Nidhogg's aura subside. Now it's kind of ceased their stirrings. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. Estinian, my dear boy. Whatever becomes of him, he will ever be as a son to me. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, and that he is not has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. The darkness brushed against me, the self-same torrent of emotion swept over me as I experienced 20 summers pass. There was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragons and me. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. Until then, Seika, I pray that you ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Yeah, it's the thing of, like, it is such a rush job, but also I kind of love it. Mainly because Dragoon is so cool, and they do some really cool things with Estinian's character. But hey, we got the full Draken set. We got this cool ass armor. I don't care what anyone says. The Dragoon armor from A Realm Reborn is fucking peak. It is such a cool armor set. It is so cool. And we have another version of it, actually. Because they had to give everyone better versions. So now we have this blue glowy version of it. Because we are the Azure Dragoon. Also, another fun thing you can do is you can actually lift the visor to show your face. It is so incredibly cool. And I am very tempted to just use this armor. Yeah, the glow blue is really nice. I'm really tempted to use the armor, like minus the helmet, because we want to see the character's face during cutscenes. But I kind of want to use this armor going through Heaven's Ward when we go through. I think that'd be really cool, but I'm not sure on that. I'll probably ask how people feel. In the meantime, though, let us head back to Mordona to continue the main story. Switch back over to Ninja. Alright, we are about 2.5 hours in before we get to the main story again. Also, I do realize we have this, but we didn't use it. New mount available. Enter the solar. Heretical harassment. Greetings, Seika. Alphinaud tells me all is in place to begin this trial company. Science shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stone. Sataru is cooperating with Alphinaud to see that all is in ready. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Could you speak with him and see if there's else he requires? So yeah, when we start heading towards Heaven's Ward, I'll probably ask people on like the Discord server and all that if they would prefer me to stick with the glam that we've been using, or if they would like to have the Dragoon armor, to have the like the Heaven's Ward aesthetic. What can I do for you, Seika? I thought you had your hands full helping out with the new arm of the Scion. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It's barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters you have passed through here every day. I appreciate your offer to aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. So this trial company will answer directly to the Antecedents, so I trust that means less work for you in the long. Slathborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Godswoman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll. The provisions are earmarked for the frontier effort. Just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning supplies. Pray forgive us. There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then there's more like to be a case, like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence do these supplies originate? House Hortense. We collect the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are prized at this development. Seiko, are you not on good terms with the Knights of House Hortense? We send them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer you considerable talent. And I realize they contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load. I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important for his captainships. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Harshavan will be glad of your assistance. Harshavan time! We gotta hang out with the cool guy! I do realize I should probably report the MSQ. Let me look at the list to see, because I think we are still in the 2.3 patch. Yeah, we are. But hey, we gotta hang out with my boy Estinian. Or not Estinian, Harshavan. Shit. I'm a fake fan. Oh, well, but isn't my fine friend Seiko Agane? Did you care for a plate of roast karaku? Some mulled wine? No? Oh, I see you've not come into my hall merely to skip the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Irvin's toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. When the cold sets in.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed.
Poor fortune.
Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
Uh-oh, that don't sound good.
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so
always
brazen as to
heretics.
risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yeah.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Yay!
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I love Harshavan. He is such a bro. But to the White Brim front! Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why, but I'm an absolute sucker for snowy areas like this. They're like my favorite in games. That might be why I have such an affinity for Heavensward and its whole story stuff. Here come the ads. Rip everyone stuck in ad hell. Say, because thought you would ask me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and you know honey words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, say, by the prairie, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. Must confess then, it is the sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have been indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are uncanny enough to evade our most able trackers. But it is not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields. The men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. So you would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. Patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he's regained use of its faculties, the merchant might recall some small details that could aid you. Right? They're just so nice and pretty. That's why I'm so excited for next expansion. It's in Evercold. It's gonna be cold again. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I was quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. See, I knew I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my car. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his needs. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. Tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. If I remember correctly, Snowcloak is a dungeon next patch. So we should have quite a few quests before then. The cold salves my pain. That's a wild thing to say. Bum. God, draw your weapon, fall. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? We share a common purse. We are on patrol. Any chance to cross one of the raiding parties to pursue them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, yet they are gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. There's a person up there. Huh. A woman with white hair and blue lips? I wonder if this is Lady Iceheart. House turned there. Comes the woman on top of the cliff. Could that be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? So where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. Not the man to risk further investigation, but best we return to White Brim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Joel. Gee, a lady of ice. I wonder who we would have to fight next patch. In the patch called Dreams of Ice. Seika, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. And you found out near Snowcloak where some of my findings that they should be best so handled. Fear I've woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. I understand you might balk at the notion. I must ask that you put aside your mission and serve the stolen provisions lost to us. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared in what may well be a very lair of harm. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshfall of your discovery. You will wish to plan contingencies. So for Isar and Fanatics, the freezing height of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. I think I can leave straight out of the start. I can. Ba, 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 ba. Just you wait, Ishgard. We'll be getting there soon enough. Lord Haurchefant! The absolute bro!
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
What indeed? What indeed?
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yep.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
Well, you know, Curdle, I got good news for you at least. We're going to be going up against an evil lady soon.
We still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma.
We gotta go up against Lady Iceheart next
match.
match.
Fathom this mystery with you. The situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Yeah, Haurchefant! He's such a bro. I love him. Back to Revenant's Toll! Dickett, it's good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Coerthas? As for attempts to send us a second shipment, I must send thanks to Lord Haurchefant for his continued generosity. Yeah, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, often as new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Bum, bum. Brave new companion. While you were away in Coerthas, preparations of the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Though Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. Take enough of your time. Why don't you head in the Rising Stones and see your frantic receptionist continue? Alright, well let's see this whole new trial company that Alphinaud set up. Surely nothing bad will come of it. Not at all. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Oh, Seka, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be able to hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scared about Revenant's and I haven't had the time to track them all down. Recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. I'll report directly to back to Alpha Note if you don't want to wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. Well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. We're on uniform duty! Yay! Yu Yu Hase. Was to believe this company will see no riches those short-sighted fools. Giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the card. These uniforms are a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Surely nothing will go wrong with this. I thought I'd best mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what they're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction to the Wood Railers. Who is this fellow? Man, for a Hyur, he stands really tall. Huh, he seems to have a unique model. I wonder if there's anything going on with him. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the Calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Ah, a guy with his own unique outfit. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Scarlet God marks me the proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Linza Limited. In truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and though this new company is a fine opportunity to contribute to the understand. Oh, that's a striking shade of blue. Alongside my Maelstrom uniform, I wore Urdrabu, certainly not lack of color. Who's next? Who's next? Seka, Gane! God, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Here you go. Have a new uniform. It's an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Well read. Little Amigo could learn much from the Revenant's Toll, but this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I never worn aught quite so voluminous. Oh, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to extra cloth in time. Hey, Rio, buddy! Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was he? I had just given a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh ho, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Isidore has at last retired from the adventurous life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Here's your uniform. Ah yes, uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Yay, we did it! Surely nothing bad will come out of a private military organization in a fantasy setting. Nuh-uh, none at all! Boom. Yes, Seka? Ah, Tatara mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met with the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. Not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for our grand company, or for the company? It'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. It's my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Seika. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea.
Yay! Clap for Alphinaud!
From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
The Crystal Braves.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Yeah!
For the freedom of all!
Look at these people. It's gonna be so great.
A rousing speech, Alphinaud. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
Mm-hmm.
The Scions stand ready.
Yay, Scions! New military organization. Nothing bad will come of it at all. Nope.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
A very interesting time in Philia. Very.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Krile is alive?
Krile?
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Urianger.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Yay! One person is alive from the entirety of the Isle!
We must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Probably. I mean, I know the answer, but, you know, the story doesn't, so we're not talking about it.
Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Hydaelyn's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix.
The Mother Crystal has gone silent. That's not a good thing. Yay! Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Very good. See, the provisions are prepared for transfer. Let us hope that the shipment spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. It is so funny because Ishgard is like such a huge huge city. When we actually get there and when I show the cinematic, you'll get to see, but it is the how tiny it is in Querethas is funny. Oh, there's the Pope. Look, it's the religious state! Yay! Uh-oh. Ha! I wonder why the Pope is being flanked by two evil Asians. Oh, no time to think about that. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to pray about the unknown. Let's concentrate instead on the problems of the present. Primals have been relatively quiet of late. The beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Company. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. Until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let's pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you already knew. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operations is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I have offered to send one of the Archons to the system, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past. I believe you would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Yay, we're on patch 2.4 now. We're on the patch Dreams of Ice now. I wonder what the patch is gonna be about after we learned about Lady Iceheart and the icy place that is called Snowcloak. Oh, hey, Elbert. Dispatch the first unit to Uldal. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Yeah, Dreams of Ice. Right, he's over here. What does it say, Ken? Do be concise. I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I have little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services. We are hard pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. Fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Nilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Second. Yeah, let's talk to this Ilbert fellow. The only guy here with a completely unique model.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Uh-oh.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Yep.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
A Garlean agent?
Following
Uh-oh.
some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many
Check
men the
DMs
agents
was
employ.
it? What the heck, Gal? There's something wrong with you.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually
What the
recruited
heck,
others to his
Gal?
cause.
That is wrong. I am not breedable. What
These
the heck?
conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands.
Turtle begs the
and we
difference.
shall
Huh?
follow it all
Turtle?
the way to the
What are you on
gnarled
about?
root.
What lies have you been spreading?
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Post-haste.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
I don't know what Gal
does,
said that you're the one
we
who
can
called
ill
me
afford to
breedable.
have
So what the
traitors in our
fuck, Colonel?
midst.
Huh?
The Ivy must be rooted out now.
What is wrong with you?
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared.
No, Colonel's
A
evil, so
simple
Colonel
enough task
lies.
for a one-woman army like you.
What? Huh? I'm gonna beat you up, Colonel. I'm gonna beat you up. Huh? What the hell? There is no escape for you. You're getting beat up. I know, that's the wrong quest. Robon! Guy, you can't hold me back. You have no power here.
Well.
Nope, you're not
What
allowed to
brings you
leave.
here,
Get
my
back here.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
We're finally getting more voice acting, which is
Gilbert, you
great.
old Scoundrel. When they told me
Nuh-uh,
you were
gal.
visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
It's the
Not
same
many,
as the Zur,
But
can
fewer
you?
still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest
Hey, can you guys
wonder,
tell me what the fuck's
Gilbert
going
and I
on?
Go back a long way. We've been
They
friends
are
and
so
rivals since we
tall
were lads.
compared to me, which is funny.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
You'd be showing, otherwise my back would have been cracked a long
As
time
I
ago.
heard, no
You know what?
sooner
That
did
is
you reach
that is
Thanalan
fair.
than the
Yeah.
brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short.
I mean, that
By
might
all
honestly
accounts,
save your back,
you are
but
an
who gonna
adventurer
spend
of
after
some
you?
standing.
What the heck?
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm like so cool
I
and
have
awesome and
tidings.
cool.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
I am not a
Being
femboy.
elsewhere would only attract
Like
attention.
7K.
Let us
Holy
speak here,
shit, that's
in plain
crazy.
view of all.
It's really that expensive? That is insane.
So it is we who have been compromised.
Yep.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
It's not an
Be
actual
that
life-threatening
Artorias have
needed
been in
surgery.
league with
That's
the
crazy.
Empire from the first. Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
Flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone
Free
days.
healthcare, but that technically
and
isn't
drink to the
healthcare. But I
future
mean, it's saving
of
your
our
back, so that
homeland.
should be healthcare. It should be, but it's not. Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucked up.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all.
No,
I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
meat plus booze. Damn. Yeah. Ilbert. Check Moth's food channel. Okay, let's see. Tasting meat. I haven't been to a Korean barbecue in forever. Speaking about random shit, a hunt for the ivy begins in Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. One misstep may well cost us our life. Binding of Isaac Online is coming to consoles on November. Neat. Our business here is continued for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones report to Commander Levia. It's crossplay from the get-go? That is actually kind of crazy. How'd they manage that? Fun fact, Link, did you know? Gosh, just has more muscle on it than you do. What the fuck? Ah! I feel like that's wrong. I know, I have to talk to Alpha Node. Alpha Node, you nerd. You are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble. You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reckoning the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion. The Imperial contact. Not that far off. What the hell? How much is 2 kilograms? 2 kilograms, 2 pounds. 4.4 pounds each? That's crazy. How has your back not exploded? That is actually crazy. How has your spine not been reduced to dust? As I work out, damn. You have to work out to live. It's the only way. God that the Fourth decides to reckoning the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Do not feel left. You received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. Garleans do not want to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. Let's dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are feared. I either exercise or explode, rep. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, son. No prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Your time is of the essence. Simply put, you are our best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right to it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alina of the Fourth lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to Custom Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. We gotta go save people! Yay! Only thing that exploded is Link's head? What do you mean, huh? My head is explosion proof. You see, my brain is so small that it actually has like space to maneuver within the head cavity. So, you know, explosions only like move me a little bit, like they only rattle me. Whereas look the same as I did 20 years ago, but at the same time, for some reason, my family just doesn't age. They look the same. You're a fucking like fake creature is what I'm hearing. Today, this is a rescue mission. We are near that Warrior of Light. Our time is against us, so allow me to brief on the situation. Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the Kashmir. Armored as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Oh no, it's just a genetics thing? That's crazy. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh or worse. With her, I fear that she will not live long, survive their attentions. Let's rescue her without delay. Order may yet be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us as strong as mental. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Custom Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Very common for a lot of European/Asian countries where people be 50 plus and look very young. Damn. They must be doing something right then. Wow. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Most people in the States look like they're 50s and early 20s, TBH. Yeah. Aid. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion's order. Why would we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. In order to create a commotion within the cast room, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Speak again once we are safely outside the wall. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Beat him up. We're causing a commotion. So I do look young and better than like the people who genuinely look like teens. That would be crazy. Fuck. Oh, there's a lot more. Okay. It's fine. Link will never have Saggy too. What the heck does that mean, gal? Huh? What you got against my bald head? Ready to return most anxious to see my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe and we suffer no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. Ha! I'll bite you, Azar. All that's left is to report the mission success to Commander Leviera. Shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. To the Rising Stones! The spy knew we were coming! Oh, what do you mean by that? There's nothing wrong with being bald. What do you mean? Yeah, it would be tastier for you to bite? What? But I'm biting out of anger, not for taste. What the hell? People can rock the bald look pretty well. Well, yeah, it's the thing of what people are actually not liking is not the bald people, it's the balding people. Having hair and being bald, fine, looks fine. Being balding, no, that looks bad. And that's why when you start balding, you should just shave off everything. Just get rid of it all. It does me well to see you return thus. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Imagine The Rock with hair. I mean, we don't have to imagine that. We see the live action version of him. Have you not seen the fake ass wig they gave him for Maui in the Moana live action remake. It looks so weird. His hair was AI generated. Here you are, hail and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your want. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescue is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Seika. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Rest shows you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. It may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Seika, I realize you have scarce got your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany to Koethas. Granted an audience with the Nishgardhian dignitary, you see. The man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with all the trappings of pains by now. Shall depart as soon as you're ready. In case I was wondering about what? I never wonder. My head is empty. There are no thoughts. It's time to meet Imeric! Yeah! Unless with a rare opportunity, Seika, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See Vishka. You are to treat Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. You would be wise to call his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Imeric wishes to meet the one behind the legend, I will not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her. Permission to accompany me in Koethas. Perhaps you feel this is a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler uses. So I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Fuck off, Alphinaud. Shut the fuck up, you little shit. All of my sword thrusts and all the stabbing and shit I've done, more than anything you've done, you little fucking shit. Sorry, I had to get that frustration out. Alphinaud annoys me to fucking no fucking end in A Realm Reborn. He becomes so much better in Heaven's Ward once he's gotten the shit kicked out of him. Starts being not a little asshole. Ribs, belly, short loin, ribeye, skirt steak, tongue, sirloin. God. I want to go to a Korean barbecue so much right now. It sounds so fucking good. Meeting with the Nishgardhian ambassador, by all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity. Alphinaud believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms. I see no reason to deny. Ba-bam-bam. Antecedent? I take it Seika has explained the situation. She has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. These Nishgardhians suspend all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. If I were first to eat people, Link, you would be the least on my priority list. Let's go! God, would be far tastier than what the hell? Why have you thought this out? Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Ala Mhigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed by the Battle of Silvertear Sky. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' call to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. On the field of Katano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Ala Mhigo. And what have my efforts yielded? Why not? An artist that does very good art, but 70% of his anime girls getting impregnated. What the fuck? Huh? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down! Toxins that are already in your body would kill me faster than consuming gas. What the hell? What the hell, gal? What is that? What is that? What is that fucking conversation start right there? Hi, Vidarsh. Well, at least it's only a horse. What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean at least it's only a horse? What the fuck? Surely this is considered a step in the right direction. Oh, I found Jesus Christ. What the fuck? It's just like what the what the fuck? Surely this is gonna be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messages we've been fobbed off within the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. Is country gals make do? What? That's fucking wild. That is wild. What the fuck? But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expand upon this point and others. Let's depart for Camp Dragonhead, Seika. Our old friend Lord Horsefont is expecting us. In the quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself. In other words, his fondness may prove useful to our cause. Yay! We get to hang out with Horsefont and we get to meet Lord Imeric? Let's go. You're gonna add a comment and it's just gonna be your Twitch link. What the fuck, gal? What is wrong with you? One, I'm not an anime girl. Really, like this is that Midwesterners are the wilder ones from what the news tells us. Fuck. Oh, you have to hit shush, gal. Bad gal. Bad. Get sprayed. Ah, Seika, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to the blazing in preparation for your arrival. Not due for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. Don't say hot to that. What is wrong with you, gal? The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good, Master Alphinaud. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Horsefont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Did these two ever interact once before this? I don't think they did. Hello, I'm not a kitty, I am a cat. I'm a full-grown cat. Mm-hmm. How are you surprised? It's got, you know, that's so right, Colonel. You're so fucking right for that. Since any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Osbortomps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. Think they're interactive about the what the In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Imeric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier and told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. Hi, Eggy! Doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. Are you willing to forego such comforts? Pray inform the night station outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to other attendants. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Yay, it's Imeric time! It would be so nice if this was a voiced quest line because my throat is hurting. And expecting you, madame. I take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Bah. Link likes being called big when he... I am not small! I will bite you! I'm not adorable either! I'll bite you, sir. How dare.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
He comes.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
It's the
I am
boy.
Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
What the hell, gal?
Your
Bad.
reputation
Bad
precedes you,
gal.
Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have
What kind of
much
fucking
in common.
Walmart sells Dojins?
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
It's just a Playboy magazine. What the hell?
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Yeah.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Someone screenshot that. Screenshot what Zer said and send it to Murano.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
What the heck, gal? Huh? What do you mean by
Ishgard
that?
is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian
You're
conflict.
basically an
We have not
abuse god. What the
knights
hell?
to spare.
That's fucked up.
As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Huh?
May
I'll beat you all
one
up.
day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not
Yeah, Emeric,
only
why
as a
indeed?
representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
No, I will never go outside.
It is not within my power.
Turtle's
to
eating
change
kosher.
Ishgardian policy,
What the hell?
regardless of my
Turtle,
personal
you're not
views.
sharing your kosher
There is,
snacks? What the
however,
fuck?
one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Also drinking Prontino's gay juice? What the fuck,
I can
Turtle?
ensure that the shipments
You're not
contain
sharing Pron's gay juice either? What the hell?
Sir Emeric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sormr.
Midgard-Sormr?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you,
Knocked over by a bottle of booze. What the hell?
To spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do.
You know that Epic said he's saying, what the hell? I'll bite Epic. How dare he?
I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that
Look at that, told me you need a bath. What the fuck, gal? Huh?
Your countrymen that we
I'm gonna
can
bite
work
you.
together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first.
What do you mean I need more than one,
united
huh?
Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
I literally took a shower before the stream started.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
You still smell like shit. What do you
was
mean? You can't
Ishgard,
even
my
smell
lord.
me.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Uh-oh. Bum. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, Alpha Node. This one was starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke for was bound for Revenant's of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Your bow is too strong? What does that even mean, huh? Oh, BO, what the fuck? I will bite you. How dare. Really, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horshvan and find out why he has not. Oh. No, I don't smell. You guys are just crazy. You have broken noses. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. Would you be so kind as to elaborate? Isart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Ravenstor as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. The instant every knight was slain, every crate seized, and as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I assume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, or as Lord Horshfant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Seeker. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival. They will gladly share their findings. Yay! More, whatever the fuck this is. What do we, investigation, I guess? Bam 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 ba ma bam ba na ma na ma ma bam ba na bam ma ma ma. FF14 should do a collab with Triple T. What is Triple T? See, I have decent sense of smell as well as taste concerned. I need both to thoroughly enjoy my food. I need more variety than it. Nah. Tung Sahar. What the fuck is Tung Sahar? I keep seeing like people say random shit about it. What the fuck is it? Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for. Lord Hoshvan, bid you speak with us? Then you must speak. Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left an area crate behind. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though damn sight harder to conceal it at all. You don't know Crocodilo Bomba... What? It's an AI-generated bat-looking motherfucker that ended up becoming an actual real character. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? I reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But no need to my ramblings. Absolute proof, 'tis not but speculation. In Fortnite? What the fuck? Did you know Link runs from tongue as food? What the fuck you on about? I eat beef tongue all the time. That shit's delicious. Might be as a squire receiving care for the observatory can tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence mattered much. Link runs from almost every food. What do you mean? Well, cheese is disgusting. How dare. Don't talk about Fortnite X and Field Elsamoth to revive from the dead. But Perlica's in Fork Knife now. Give her $30,000 and you can have the Perlica skin. You come to ask about the attack, haven't you? Came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, you mark them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. A leader called after them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Look, you forgot he streamed. That's rude. That is kind of rude, gal. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he have let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. Didn't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but it took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. I saw people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva? I wonder who Shiva is. Literally not my fault though. SMH, gal. SMH. Bum, 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 bum. Afternoon. Oh, you returned. What news have you for us? Moth died so Link can play FF14. What do you mean? Seems the Lady Iceheart has not scrupled to sully her hands with blood. Who's this Shiva the heretic spoke of? I only know Link, Francino, and Mushy are streamers. What do you mean? You also know Boo Boo. And there's Pocket. Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphinaud? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Hoshvan, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Fortress requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Who the fuck is Boo Boo? Gao's having a fucking, like, old-timer moment. She's forgetting it. She's forgetting the people she mods for. SMH. Do you not see? Lady Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva. As the beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horchefant, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. If I forgot, it wasn't important, damn. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I need to send a word to my brethren in Revenstall. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Oh. Gimme. Ba 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 ba. Persistent attacks on our caravan seem little more than a nuisance at first. Heretics were a problem, be sure, but relatively minor. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. The reprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Seika, pray join me in right in front. Since the incident of Snowcliff, the Knights of House Standare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in use. It's my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Dromont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then? Good. Yay! The White Brim Front! We're almost at the Shiva fight! Actually, no, it might be faster just going from the top. Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Consider the report I just received. I dare say your timing could be no better. For all ears, Lord Dromont. Band of pilgrims were seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. That's what scouts lost track of them at Snowcliff, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hiding. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicion. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Almeric. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say it would prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of Crystal Braves and Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretics there. Mayhap Lord Dromont has one in mind? Heretics! Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak and it shall be done. You're going to compress the link into his final form. I'm not a femboy! I'll bite you. How dare! Dark words, dark deeds. Even though we were always one step behind, our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I'd like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess I'm having some doubts. Joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but I could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. Just you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mysteries of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much of our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. It'll be October soon? Yeah, actually scarily soon. Accordingly, we've conducted an exhaustive and a covert evaluation of everyone. I actually do like playing horror, gal. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we've identified only one possible heretic. The man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. He will take note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. Hop on Minecraft Horror Slop with me? Not happening. Minecraft Horror Slop looks boring. Man's watch is end soon, at which point he must report to Sir John Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. If you meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I've seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. I'd say true horror slop is Link's gameplay. What the helly? How dare. Suspected heretic leads to the southwest gate. Bum, bum. Suspected heretic follows the road to the east. Wait. Oh, he's running now. Head south. Then southbound to the next town. Survey. Survey says... Hey! Where the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. Think, what if you wake up and then you explode? That's what happens normally. What are you on about? I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill now. Your sole duty is the... bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us right from front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knight are Snowclip. This is what you bring to me. We already know about. Our comrades and border downs will use the tunnels and before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, waste my time again. Is that clear? Uh-oh. Well, that was pretty easy. Ha. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Let's see, I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It seems the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. The comrades and boulders down are key to the plan, which means it is key to our plan that they will be rooted out and put to the door. First blood. One suspected the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the Highlands undetected. Given what you heard, I fear that Snowcloak may be real with such passages, and the heretics and Boulder Dam is planning to even take our forces. Minecraft Horror Slop that I play is actually like Terraria, where if you die, it keeps your items. Okay, but like, I still don't want it. I don't know. I play Minecraft and just like build things and be calm and peaceful. Ginger and Pastor and their knights are on patrol in the area, and shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. Knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. To put my mind at ease, if you would consent to assist my knights with the search, I know they would take courage from the presence of a so storied warrior. We rendezvous with them at Boulder's Downs. If alone as can, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Seika. The lives of our ally. And you can build things. Unspeakable horrors exist, but none of them will ever break or destroy your home. So then why ever leave the home then? You can still go inside. Yeah, it still just sounds like it to me, it's like incredibly boring and cheap. Oh wow, damn, they're all dead. Yeah, but Gal, you're talking to someone who already doesn't like playing Minecraft, like, with mobs. Like, to me, Minecraft combat is incredibly boring. Like, it's just not fun to me. I prefer to play Minecraft on peaceful of all that. If I want to fight things, I play Terraria. Oh, wait, I had to check something. I was too focused. I forgot to do the thing I was over there for. Well, like every routine when you have spells and shit. Okay. But like, to me, that's missing the point of Minecraft. Gym and spar with my neighbor? What the hell? I do need to start going to the gym. But gyms are expensive. I have to know where you're coming, Sticker. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those are veterans of the years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... See, Minecraft is boring, then adding something that... you understand how incredibly... No, I'm saying Minecraft combat is boring, and it's boring to me because I don't want to play combat in Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft to build things. To build things, look around the world, and, like, get resources. I don't want to fucking fight them. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while I saw it prepared to summon an abomination. Heretics who dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined forces of Temple Knights and Crystal Graves. There must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor we followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after. Parchment discovered is the timetable of the Godsman watches on at our outpost in Snowcloak. Traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions, but then we had caught him soon. With information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. Use their tunnels in Puty and prepare the ambush. Unless it's a mod pack like Broncino's. Like my favorite Minecraft mod pack. I don't even play Minecraft mod packs often. I just like building. I like playing either like building like fucking things in creative and stuff. That's what I like to do. I like to build things. Timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretic may already be in position. Us Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from Stonebridge. We can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our enemies. The path of the righteous. Time is of the essence, Sega. While my knights would make ready to depart, the heretics may take our ally in Snowcloak and away. 3-year training increment will avail them not if they are good. Oh, God. Oh, God. If they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. Even now there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we've discovered. Doesn't want combat to be better. He's a boring person who wants to be gone instead of improve. Yeah, I want the Minecraft combat to be gone, because that's not what I come to Minecraft for. See, it's the same reason I dislike Stardew Valley. I don't want to have to deal with fighting things in Stardew Valley. I want to play my fun little farming game. But I have to deal with combat, so fucking I don't want to play Stardew Valley. Second, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... And my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now you have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Levier had been informed, blades must be made away. Bum 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 bum. Must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It is but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. For one though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than me. Do not think of how many are watching us at this very moment. Confounded, this is all wrong. Isart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her. Stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Yeah, eat her. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier. There's a Facebook mom who wants his cozy farm game. I want my cozy farm game. Yeah! I want to play Harvest Moon is what I want to play. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels. Spotting the enemy breaking the surface, but that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Ah, just as I suspected. Amongst the walls of the tunnels lies the entrance to Isart's lair. Some of the others. We're going in. A moment, Arphanone. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. Or if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel. For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. What the heck, gal? I will bite you. How dare. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter a difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, we will go wherever the tunnel leads. Find our Isart at the end of it. Do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies. There are not too many, or Papalymo was sold. Bum bum. I need to pee. I will be right back. Alright. What do you mean my model is spacing out, huh? I just had to go pee. There's a ton of damage just over there. You're not seeing the heretics breaking the surface, you would never notice it. For Ceramic orders, we will stand guard again outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter something that resistance cannot leave our posts. Snow Cloak, now accessible. You didn't record it, huh? Register for duty. Are we supposed to keep everyone on their toes? Like, what do you mean, huh? What do you mean keep everyone on their toes? Corythus, Snowcloak. It is a very pretty dungeon. Here you go. I don't like feet they're disgusting. They are. I don't understand people who like feet. Beat him up, beat him up. You know what we're gonna do, actually? We're gonna force the bot to do a bigger pull. Come on. Do your job. You do? That's crazy. Damn, he was lurking. She summoned him. Yay, tiny key. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Door to silence. Oh, she doesn't like Link, but not as broke. What the fuck? I mean, true, but what the fuck? The first boss of this dungeon! Uh-oh. I forgot to move around. Yeah, we can learn how much this made me understand Koshi, because I know Link and Nafan is broken. So what do you mean, Oshi? Ha! gonna bite you, Hoshi. How dare. I am not. How dare. That was bloody balls, all that ice. Antique Solarettes. Nuh-uh. I hate all of you. I am not a nerd, huh? I'll bite you, Pron Pron. Oh. Marauder, do your fucking job! Yes, you are nerd cubed. Yeah, I want to call Link a nerd considering he's trying to bite the acid slime. What? Huh? Run away! Ah! There's someone like epic, but not in a bad way. What is that? Ha! They call me nerd, it's affectionate. When I call Link a nerd, it's derogatory. What the hell, Bron? That's so mean. Bron hates me, guys. Can you believe this? Yes, what the hell? I only fight her because she's trying to antagonize me. How dare. It's a Yeti! This fight used to be really annoying. You used to have to, like, it would make giant snowballs like this, and then you would have to hit them into it to stun it. Now it just says that. Coach, you said you're the Yeti? What the hell, Coacher? Why would you say that? Suitan. I think it's called a nerd, it's just a statement. What? You cannot deny it. No, I will deny it. I'm not a nerd. Yoink and yoink. Actually, that might be better than what I have right now. No, I have the Iron Force. I'm not a femboy! I'll bite you, Co-Chair. How dare. And look at the game you're playing. No, just Scout. Or not Scout. Just Prawn Prawn. I'm not a nerd. No. Yeah, I might have. I'm not used to Prawn Prawn antagonizing me, so. I'm used to you being you, gal. Go on, Marauder. Do your job, Maraud. No! How dare you make me do jumping jack? Evil. Evil. It is reflex at this point, yeah. Alright, well, you know what? I'll let the NPCs go off and do their thing while I do jumping jacks. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're the reason I'm antagonizing? What do you mean by that? Huh? You know what, Prawn? I think I need to get my revenge. A snow claw. I win. You have no power here, Prawn. I have all of the power. Huh? I'm not pregnant. What? Yeah, very much wrong, chat. No. Bad. Bad heretic. No dragon blood. Why are they screaming? Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Resist pups, resist pups. Give me the finger. You know, don't clip that. Don't take that out of context. I am not a femboy. I will bite you, Bobber. Ba ma ma ma. You gotta fight Fenrir. I don't have a flip off emote. Haha. I win. That looks... that looks weird. No! Bad bomber! Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, shit. I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw that in there. What the hell, gal? Huh? What the fuck? That's so mean. Why would you say that? Okay, that does actually work. That's at least the one on the right kinda has it. Good night, Vita Shred. Get some goodies. Pop, pop. No, I have that stupid bunny on my head. Yay! To the dungeon 3! Oh, that is such an adorable emote. Holy shit. That is a really adorable emote, Koshir.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, I'm slowly running out of gifted subs from random people. Haha! It's her! It's Lady Iceheart!
I know.
Where's Curdle to see the bad bitch?
You know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
What do you mean, what is this
You
animation?
will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
You know, we could have just, like, stabbed her right there. Yeah, that's just the ninja fighting stance for some reason. Because, you know, they like doing anime ninja thing. Yeah. This is just how ninjas stand. What the heck, gal? Looks like it's 2003. This game was made in 2013. Oh, she's tall, or Link is just short. Listen, the female Aura are the shortest race aside from Lalafell. That took longer than expected. What news, Seika? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have the cleared path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels now. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? I'm not 5'6", I am 5'10". How dare! Graves will certainly share the credit for it too. God be praised, Seika, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Ayatop before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Renfila and Arianja have been busy perusing the archives of the House for attempts for gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you're intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. And this sentence should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ba, 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 ba. I am not 5'2", huh? I'm 5'10". And his sentence, you come to us straight from the archives of the House for attempts. I trust your time there was fruitful. Not 5'10" in heels. What are you on about? I'll bite you, Koshir. How dare. Word that it had. Arianja and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a question of veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. TBF Ling, you sound like 4'10". What the fuck? How dare. How dare you. 5'1" is not my real height. How dare. In the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this is the holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice to say, I am very much in doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of the House for Attempts. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. He's short. What? Huh? I am 5'10". I am perfectly average height. How dare you all? How dare you? So the Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Due to that prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I'm going to blow you up, Pron Pron. I'm gonna put you in the spin cycle and steal your tail next time you strain. I think Sir Imeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if these stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Give Francina a hat next time? Yeah. Pron will not be able to escape a hat next time we collab. Ah, how did I make you hydrate? Your foes are less zeal than I expected, son. I don't know, actually. Pron is just very aggressive today. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us a good reason to be prudent. I mainly meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of them alone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms? This is your fault? What do you mean? I don't know what I did, actually. What did I do, Pron? Tell me. What have I done to incur your wrath? Against the Ravanians, what would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. I'm not lying. I genuinely do not know, Pron. What did I do wrong, huh? We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. Scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. Bum ba. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcoming trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva is real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal the XII, myth made manifest in response to fervent supplications of the Mughals' god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearns for the resurrection of the one who embodies their belief. If that is not placing one's faith in higher power, then what is? Ah, how dare you! I'll bite you, Bobber. Go have a good nap. How dare you, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Okay. No! Yeah! How dare you? Just with the conviction, Imperial, they have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? Well, clearly, Minfilia, if they're going through this process, an Ascian is behind this and told them how to do it. A survey team has concluded preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. I believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they've been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. As Iceheart has some means of masking its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following. With other means of teleport as she did, we have no choice but search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let's not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Bum, ba-da-bam, bum, 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 bum. When Philo looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance in another matter. 13 is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force that attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Garethus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than me. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, there is admittedly by a selfish request. I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Nod. Good, I knew you would understand. You, Hase, can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. Captain Knight shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let's leave them to their work, ours is more pressing. Damn, Alpha Node. Self-important little brat saying that our work is more important. Oh, he's right here. There you are, Seika. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. This is the third hail from Mul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the field stand beneath his boots, crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek has been spotted making for the Nefen Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Oh, down here. Oh, that skipped out. As well, I headed through Danaphan Pass, so you might catch up. I swear to go look for tracks. Snow stretched, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Best friend. Track leads southeast. They're over here. Do they? Okay, yeah, I guess they are going that direction. Third unit, Brave Scion, what are you doing here? Heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast in Yuhase. I think you went east on the zone. The heretics split up. We did too. These guys don't seem that good at their job. Okay, so knowing things that I do, man, it would be such a good idea to let this little shit die right now. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. Not myself alone, so I started searching for the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Draw in groups of 3 or less to the observatory and give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late or be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatory. Need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Man, if only we left him to die right then and there. Speak. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. Oh, the woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gate. Hi, heretic. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Nah, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Alright, have a good reading. Bye-bye, Pron. Your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Tonight or you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Wizards are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Yay! We captured the heretics. Fancy meeting you here, Seika. I presume your work with the third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder. We came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation of the Ivy. I beg his belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garland spy may have been providing assistance to Ishar. Not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphanet is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land. Prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is the most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far. I shall always be watching. Comforting thought. Come, Seika, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Ba-bum. Oh, fly! The birds seem confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. If whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I'd rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. Gods know we have more than enough to occupy Hyman's will. Oh, here he comes. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will? Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured. I regret to say that the man could tell us not, that we did not already know of Sheba. We then sent him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We've ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the ship. Go on. You will recall the flames we first identified as being in Ivy's employ. From memory, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to the master. As the trail came to an abrupt end, fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps obtaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Revenstall. Hence, primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, particularly the which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say that saying that included those originating from House Hortense. He knew the precise route the caravans would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other, with a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. What of the Ivy? Remaining close to the prizing off his map? I dare say we are, Commander. Relentless pursuits forced him to commit a grave error. Desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. Consider then that our investigations known to barely a handful of them. The field of suspects is greatly narrow. I mean to say that the agent is among Robon's innermost circle? Someone who's been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. Infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ul'dah was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both the Limzo and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Act. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as the Grand Company. Difficulties Robon faced from founding Immortal Flames were well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies for the rank. Indeed. And given the nature of the Imperial threat, they meant recruiting every passing stealth sword. As the chaos of its founding would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A deal easier than now, aye. Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. When Monteris ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Robon with an army. It's but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to President. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shuddering several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be that. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from their ally. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal ship. And if there's anything unusual, I want to know about it. Give us someone in like manner to the other primals. The heretics will be looking for further supply. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardian. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. Emergency Council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garmod, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. And to have you accompany me, Seika, as the realm's stoutest champion, to This is only meet that you be present for the discussion. On the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you go. Which quest is this? I already proved. Oh, god damn it. I can't see because of the fucking thing. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. Until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Julie and the Archons, thus sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. But such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realms of the Archon. Shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Me and off to Kazolti, and we shall make for the Lotus stand together. Return! Boom, boom, boom. Lotus stand, or it'd be Conjurer's Guild. My thanks for coming, Seika. When you're ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us the Lotus stand. Ancestors wait you at the Lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes, let's go.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Implications.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
A new emperor.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Damn. Spitting on the coffin of the previous
grandson and his
emperor.
uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
I guess they say young Varus, but dude's like 45.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Why would they be fortified?
but you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Man, it would be pretty great if we had the Ishgard.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Damn, Alphinaud.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Okay, Alphinaud, you say that, but they are literally at war with dragons.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I wonder who the Ivy could be. Who could the Garlean spy be? It will not of us to keep you notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose. Despite their protestations to the contrary, plainly the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. The reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders have come to an understanding that they like. Their unity means little less to the common folk. Take the Liminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merleweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as the haven for grog-swirling, wooden-legged cutthroat. Likewise, the Gridonians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorn as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Telegia Delegi, for example, but that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is unnecessary. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since spoke of the Observatorian, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt ends near, Sika. All that remains is a corner of our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Addisons. He can give you the particulars. Should there be any developments of Carathas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. Meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Yeah, we gotta catch a spy! Spy time, spy time. Oh, no. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must just proceed with extreme caution. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Raya, Robon's second command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm has been had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When you form the Grand Company, Raubahn chose people based on their worth, and they held was no interest. Monasteries saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It is no secret they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardian especially, after the way that the Holy See forsook the Alliance. The Monasteries did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to their post. Passing strange, is it not? To be that Ivy has some hold over the Monasteries. She's evil. These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. Raubahn attended the Council of Alliance leaders. She should have remained at the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense. She is up to something, mark my word. As we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flame records for evidence of Royale's guilt. If we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city's gate, the ship landing in the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. You can rely upon your eyes, Scion. Yeah. You have my thanks. Let us go then. And take care not to alert our quarry. Oh no. We're gonna catch a spy! Royale's headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. So Royale's entered the Caroline Canopy. Meeting someone per chance? Maybe she means aboard an airship. Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing below. I don't mind is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Femi is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. We had to go down. Psyche Halgane, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. No to every passenger, none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. How strange. Nowhere to be seen, and you're sure she did not board an airship. She did not come back out either. Run the 7 hells could she have gone. The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. That necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma. No one you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She's tired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. May wish to take your search to these shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without trace. Let's go for the Doman! Ba 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 ba. Leads us to these traps, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take ferry to Reshore Pier. The Dallas wish to make some preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall await you at Sweet Pier. We just teleport there. Because teleporting's quick and easy. This way, my friends. Yugiri! Your query makes for Hawthorne Hut. Rael is truly the one we seek. We can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean master. Explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Our ingenious friends at Garlean Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We had them installed around the city-states. In doing so, we made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with the masters. I would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with Imperial contact directly. It is a well-known face in the Immortal Flame. She cannot move about family without being recognized. Only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for the reason, I believe, that she has chosen Blackshot for her clandestine meeting. Other than our common sight here, our comings and going are not like to turn any head. I am not a fanboy! I will bite you! How dare, Krosky? Although, what do you mean getting an upgrade? The Muscats tell it the Garleans have sent agents to the mine to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing that. I am not 3 apple tall! I will bite you, how dare! We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and get Royale in the act. How dare you? You can't eat me. I'm too big. If you report that Aquaria is a product of the Bramble Patch. Ivy returns to the Laws whence she came. Perhaps it is all for the better. Convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? We're gonna be playing a dog shit called Modern Warfare 4 Open Beta? Oh god, rip you. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. I am not a femboy! I will bite you. How dare. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of adventure. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Nope, can't do it. No yeeting into a juicer. Flame Marshal Elena Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Did you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? Last I looked, there was no crime. I was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Oh, offer you no struggle. Struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Yeah, we captured the spy. Got a link skin for Arknights? What? There's no link skin. Even a warrior for Azunano could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. The ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present, if I may ask. What will you do now, Seika? So the Scions seek way into Iceheart's sanctum. I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stone. Pray, do not let me keep you. Do not. My countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talents, you have been training in the arts of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Next time, my friend. Yeah, we ninja! Now it's teleport time! Yay! Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. Ba-da-bum, boom, ba-ba-dum. Tataru, what are you doing? Tataru, that is highly dangerous. Yeah, we leave her be. I am not a femboy. I will bite you, Krosky. How dare. Welcome back, Seika. I understand that Alpha Node had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Royale. I can scarcely believe it. Then there have been some manner of misunderstanding. No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let's speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts finding way into Iceheart's sanctum. Up by now. Simple plan. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte and Depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. It's likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using crystals she stole from House Fortemps Caravan. Critics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the Beast Tribe, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stopping them we shall. First, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. But I have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant stole from Charlene. Should arrive within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. Instead, she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gate and wait her coming. Wait, is this when Cryo shows up? No, this is when Moonbrita shows up. Oh, I forgot about Moonbrita. Yeah, no, Cryo doesn't show up till Heavensward. A Chocobo Caravan! I am not tiny! How dare you? I will bite you.
Minfilia, am I right?
I forgot she was voiced.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies.
Yeah, Moonbreeder!
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes, very. Just return the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. No escape for you, Koshare.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Rip Koshare.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Damn, Papalimo.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
A very esteemed guest.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than
no
a land
points for
so
you.
steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Bum, bum.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Bum, bum.
Unhand me.
Unhand me. Big woman.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
They're like, damn, Urianger actually got game?
Attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Ba-bam-bam-bam-bam.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing aetherite.
Nope.
We have not. No.
They blew it up.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
That felt like it was sped up. That delivery felt sped up.
If the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Damn, Rip Kosher, getting forced to do a tutorial.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Ooh.
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby
Moonbreeda's so
fill it up again.
smart.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
A veritable reservoir?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Yeah, but Moonbreeda's already figured out the way because she's awesome. Great.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, White Aura Sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal
Damn,
current
do I
still
not get a
flows,
say in this one,
we
Philia?
shall
What
carry
if
out
I
Moonbreeda's
don't want to
plan.
risk my life to a teleporting X?
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Roll the dice. Let's go gambling. Instruments of our deliverance. Rodian pointed out a note of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeda described. Read that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. Said that we hope to meet with you at Snowcliff before proceeding. Guess you will find him waiting there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, and I have faith you will return to us. Back to Coerthas! It's time to go fight Shiva! It's time for probably the best fight in A Realm Reborn! bum, ba-da, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Good to you, Take. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thought. Give me a bit sends his regard, by the way. He tends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale and Rodolphe explained. I shall not distract from the matter at hand. We discuss the ivy upon return. Just that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us to deal. They actually chucked Koshir into babysitting mode. Haha. Rip Koshir. Boom, 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 boom. It's glowing. There, it's ready. Huh, it worked, I think. Try tuning the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all that we can, Seika. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. By the grace of the 12, you arrive safely. Let's stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Yep. It's time. You cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plan. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning control. If she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the Saint, I cannot say if your own strength is sufficing, so I would encourage you to call upon your ally. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Imric. Madam, Sir Imric regrets that he could not be in person. After I read you this letter. Ishgarian faith and unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand for the independent. Saika Argone, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds to stay shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service of a greater cause. May Helene bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. The Ak Amphar Amphitheater, now accessible. It's time. Time for us to fight Shiva! By that, I mean we had to wait in queue to fight Shiva! The ultimate pain. You know, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna make the music louder. Because I feel like for this fight in specific, it is kind of important to have the music be loud. Why are there just crocodile? Wait. Yeah, why are there... What the... Why is there an enemy up... Actually, yeah, why are there enemies up here? You wouldn't be able to get up there, I think. Oh no, you can. Okay. Right? Wait. No, that's not climbable. They add these later? This is spots you can't get to. That's like... Can... Oh no, you can. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh my god, you can get up here. Okay, never mind. I'm just talking shit. Huh. Let's fly over to the Behemoth's Dominion. Behemoth's Dominion. Are you gonna see this coach here suffering through the tutorial? Damn. Not my birthday, gal. Let's try out the new Mal. I was hoping it would have like the Costa del Sol like summer. No. That mount is so kosher, it really is. Wait, Cal, you're playing FF5, so let's play. Let's bring up the FF5 map. It's Sildra. Look, this is Sildra. You know, the right. It's the favorite summon. There's no Riz. What do you mean I look like FF5, huh? What do you mean by that? I think it's time to get copyright stricken. The pants, there's a secret. Now you're the one with no Riz because you're watching the stream. No, that means you're trying to Riz me though if you're doing that command. It's not measuring the Riz of the person. It's saying you don't have it. Like you legit scare people off. What do you mean you have Riz? I never said that part. Me scare people off? Never. Alright, do you guys like how the timer lied? We're at 8 minutes, despite saying average rate time at 6. I don't got that command. What do you mean W YouTube, huh? What are you doing over there corrupting my YouTube chat? Can we like, where's the robot's head? Like, yeah, oh, there it is, okay. No, I do not. Wrong. I will bite you, Bobbert. How dare. Why must the queue take so long? Haha, be stuck in ad hell. What is this one playing? Yeah, let's go with this one. What is this queue time? We're at 12 minutes wait time. Pain. It's easily the most frustrating part of playing FF14. It's waiting for queues. Come on. Times where I wish I was playing as a healer. It is gonna be real nice once they actually implement the fucking the all world queue or the data center queues. That like should cut down on queue times by like a huge amount. But until they do, it's pain and misery and agony and waiting. Lots and lots of. Yay! The Akamfa Amphitheater! Where's Gal? You'll want to see this fight. Full party. This might have been the worst COD campaign I've played. Fucking rip.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
COD just sucks now.
And men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Well, Marano, you ready to see someone get stepped on? I forgot this cutscene was voiced because I don't think she's voiced in the fight. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, rip that red rip that red veins, holy shit. Okay, stop moving her, please. Alright. Now it's the hatred that consumes. Who's she stepping on? That guy got stepped on. We did it! We beat Shiva! I think that was like the newest tank I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. Alright, we beat you. Do your evil monologue.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Is it the righteous cause? I'm not sure. But you did have a banger of a song, so, you know.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Eyes unclouded, you say?
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Huh. Also, what the fuck kind of teleport shit is that? Oh, Ascian time.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
I've forgotten Ebriolis had a voice actor.
La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
How unfortunate. Wow. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Did what? You're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that it's what you saw, I believe you. Just I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. The road less traveled. Yes, me, there's a lot to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you best pay a visit to right from front and speak with Alphinaud. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, why don't you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Alphinaud, I imagine he's up here with Dromont then. Yep. Yeah, we're almost at 6 hours, and we're still nowhere near done, Hoshi. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the warrior light would succeed? Yeah, give on the head pats. I think I speak for us all when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory. You'd be so kind. Thank you, Hoshi. And we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. Over another hour, so I'm gonna be going for like another 3 hours, Hoshi. And for one for which we will have Seika to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Americ. We should be content with that, what we should have accomplished. I want to try and finish A Realm Reborn today. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretic has been routed. Aye, there's the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Ensure that my knights will see them safely to Reverendstall. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House for Temps? Oh, I don't want a voucher. I want to be a shrimp. How dare you make me hydrate? How dare? These are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House for Temps caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Barely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Dogshit RNG Arc Knights multiplayer rep. On a related note, Psycho, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragon's Head at your earliest convenience? It's not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned that you intend to risk life and limb to stop Ice. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him till... Because I'm busy, Hoshi! Men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad way. Pray, do not think less of him. We gotta go talk to Horshaphon! Speak with Horshaphon at Camp Dragonhead! I'm going the wrong direction. Please remind link the pause for checking the hydrate app. No. No, I do not need it. I don't need it? No, I want it. I'll bet you. How dare. No! How dare you make me do jumping jack? Monster. Evil. Evil Hoshi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Evil. Evil Hoshi. Hoshi is evil star. Horshaphon! What are you thinking, Seika? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning and complete a ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? For the fury's sake, that is the stuff of ballad. A battle for the ages, would I have been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wander at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Imeric wishes to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He waits us in the intercessory. We gotta talk with Imeric! Yay! It's Imeric time! Yep. Let me in. I want to talk to Imeric. I want to talk to my boy Imeric.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Yeah!
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Nautalon?
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy
Bad,
See
Mariano.
that we
Bad!
were to observe,
How dare you?
and that military action should be taken only in
You should have gotten 2 more
self-defense.
kills.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change.
That's
in
funny,
policy.
Hoshi.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
Well, was the gameplay at least fun, Myrano?
This should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Formal
so
endorsement?
far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
Yes.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words.
Yeah, Alphinaud, you're being very stupid right now. Ah, how dare you make me hydrate? Evil.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
I am not.
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Alphinaud, you are really bad at politics.
Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance.
I did sip it.
Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
The road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Yeah! Tall woman!
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
I wonder why she's saying something like that.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind.
Lord Horshfont? Lord, come here, yeah, Lord Horshfont.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Yay!
Think nothing of it.
Yes, give on a head
many
pats.
things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
The road less traveled. Eyes unclouded. It seems we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. What you say is true. Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete appraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Guardian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that they may exist in threat to the Thray Star. As such, they deem any actions taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but the civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Right before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined might of all of them. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Seika, it is better we continue this conversation more calmly. Alright, well, we're almost done with patch 2.4. What are you doing? She was doing something, wasn't she? Or was that just crazy? Amen, Philia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Yay!
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthus, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Yeah, summon them. Bum 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 bum.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Mm-hmm.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Yes.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Bad, Robert. Bad. No.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same.
No, you're not. No, not happening. It's not real. It's
Strange
fake
as it all
news.
sounds, it's really no different from what you faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, Sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Yeah, those are the words that Hydaelyn says.
Feel. Think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Mm-hmm.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
Yeah, no, she has.
Could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
There's no hair command. What would a hair command even
Do you
entail?
think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Okay, there's like something up with like Menphilia's mixing.
Iceheart
It sounds like
implore
she
you
gets
to seek the
randomly
people
like
of
sped up.
And did she not imply that in so doing thou
Change your
wouldst
hair
come
type
to
or color?
seal
That's
with
not
eyes
available
not
on this model. That might be something in the 3.0, but I'm not sure.
Reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
The Keeper of the Lake.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
By something scary. The Reason Royale. Miss Heather handles of our knowledge of Midgard Summer, given its great age. No, that command does work, actually. This appears to be more than a few. You hear that? The commotion outside. You see fault is amiss. Yeah, it just takes a moment. Theory bot's a bit slow, you see. Signet, it's well that you're on hand. We have a problem. Rhea has escaped. When shortly after the Immortal Flames took into custody. She'd been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her upcoming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. Turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. His plane she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rhea quitting the city via the Gate of Nord with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for customary anthem, I am certain of it. Her fate in Eorzea is concealed. What recourse has she but to flee to Imperial Masters? Anyone use that though? Don't you get credit for those clips? What do you mean? So no, so with all the bot commands, it goes to the streamer. The streamer is the streamer will have the clip attributed to them. Because having it as a command for yourself just doesn't work. So if you want credit for the clips themselves, you have to clip it yourself. She makes her customary anthem, I'm certain of it. Oh yeah. Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First halt upon Rhea's heels. Pray, make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. We gotta go catch the spy again! My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken to the soldiers here. They say that Rhea walked through the camp, not a Belgian. She walked right through you. You did not miss her. We have Robon's decision to keep the matter secret. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain him, so here we are. Rhea must not be allowed to reach customary end. Do you have a lot of cursed emotes? Bum, 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 bum. What the hell is that? The Giga Chad. Alright, no, before we go into the solo instance, I'm gonna use the bathroom and possibly make some meat. I will be right back. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Let's take her down. This wretch is betrayal. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Now even he starts screaming, no loyalty even to the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Let's go take down the spy! That's a lot of garlands. Bum. Take them all down. Right, the bloody reinforcements, alright? You ain't getting none. And take Death Claws. No, you actually die. More reinforcements, goddamn. Forgive us our lateness. Yeah, you're Gary. Take down and just so Ilberd be able to deal with others. Oh no, she does not die. Okay. No, let's free up you, Gary. Yeah. Find her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Oh, Bluetooth stereo broke. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames, people look up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you falling so low. What would you know of Lo, you spoiled little lording who's never known any want? People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure, To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the flames. You tell it, one would think you're the only person to have ever suffered. In case you've forgotten, Robon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. And never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our abilities. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? It is true we were both born mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me anything, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. You just take a screenshot of that for later. Enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people who trust you, you have dragged through the gun. Not so much as a hint of remorse, as well as sword business finally ended. My friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel, and it's hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Robon chose his. Ah.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Robon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Evil. Evil, evil, evil. Why is it that Lalafels are just always evil?
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
The most evil guy ever. Let us cling together. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. We complete our interrogation, and we shall take our findings directly to General Robon, and that shall be the end of it. The work here is done, my friend, to my thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise McBilly of all that has happened. By that hand, it's held Royale in high regard, but better or worse, you want to know how this tale ends. I would love it if the question had put me immediately into a fucking fate so I could just click on the thing. Where? To the Rising Stones! Enter the Solar.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Yeah, capture their
Back at
souls.
Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
Pure.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
A lot.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
At least probably 7 times bigger.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
Yeah, no, shit. Of course it
Admittedly,
was.
Your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether.
Right
Whence
back.
will it
My food
come,
is ready.
pray tell?
Actually, I can just meet myself in them.
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Urianger, you're scared.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Man, I love Moonbreeder. I sure hope nothing bad happens to her.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence.
From
It was
existence?
as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. it hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Okay, wait, I don't remember this part of it.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Krile regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Will she? Let us cling together. We're it. We've done it. We finished Dreams Device. We are now on the final patch.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
That's how you pronounce that?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamun from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
That's a great question.
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
The Monetarus.
If you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters.
Yeah, who would be doing
Could
that?
be that another hand is at work here. If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
No, he's kind of right about that one.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Yeah, Alphinaud's kind of right about that.
And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
Dance, dance, dance.
How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
Yo, Raban, you should start taking heads.
Hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Teia, purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Yeah, Raban!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Yeah, but like, just seize power and just kill them.
All who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
No, can I
As
send
you
a kind
have
of Spain?
informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve.
Yep.
In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Yeah, this is why you just start taking them out. Send the Bull of Alamigo to take down the monetarists.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Nope. Does she look like the jesting type?
It was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Strong Ul'dah, that is true.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is right, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Yeah, to her people. A democracy.
Forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Dreams of Ice. So, my original plan was to try and finish A Realm Reborn today. However, I think with how long we've been going and how much we have left, it's not gonna be possible to do it in like even 4 hours. And I don't have the energy in me to do like a 10-hour stream. I sort of vastly underestimated how long these last 2 patches were. So I think instead we are gonna save the final patch of A Realm Reborn for next Friday. And that is gonna be a lot, honestly. Because we do have a dungeon, a trial, and a cutscene that is about an hour long. So I do think it probably won't be as long of a stream as today was. But it is probably still going to be reaching 4-hour mark. If not a little bit longer. But we will see. But yeah, we are going to be ending here for today. Longer streams, while interesting, I'm like, it's purely just the time thing of I think it would take another 4 hours to get through the rest of A Realm Reborn. So instead of doing that, I do think it would probably be in our best interest to hold off. But let's, before we exactly end off, I do want to check a few things. I'm also stalling for time so that we can raid Boo Boo when she starts streaming. Head over here. Yeah, not enough to buy any gear. Dang. Dragoon will remain ungeared. Well, not ungeared, but less geared. What is that? What are you putting that emote for, huh? Does Dreams of Ice come with the title? It did. Icebreaker. Alright. Have a message. Alright then. Let us stall for a few more minutes. Boo should start her stream soon. Let's also go in here for the meantime. Listen to some nice music. Red-handed, yeah, it's been a long stream. Ah, how dare you make me hydrate? How dare you make me do jumping jacks? Evil. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Evil Bobbert. How dare you? I'm just going to wind down and relax, waiting for the person that we're gonna raid start their stream. Alright. Oh, and she just started. So let's raid into her stream. Spring of Roses. Alright. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing more in Stars in Time. That's going to be our game until we beat it. Then on next Friday, we should be finishing. No, that is not the raid message. How dare. Fall down and around ashes on the wall. The writing's on the wall, you know? Yeah, but next Friday, we will be for sure finishing up A Realm Reborn. But until next time, thank you all for coming. Go have fun over at Boo Boo's. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. No, it's not better. It isn't.